Ay, whichever bitch wanna come get it, I got it, I'm giving out work, come apply. These bitches talking that shit and ain't saying my name, and I can't keep just letting it fly. They got a sub, they got a tweet, they gotta go get they hunger for me. If I was still doing broke shit with your broke ass, then your broke ass won't be. Hey, when I start getting money, I'ma tell you the truth. All the hoes that was hating got their ass cut loose. Bitch, do a little business, wanna put it in the news. They'll take it to the net, but I'ma take it to the booth. Give a bitch an inch, she'll take it to the moon. Hoes let her start a pot, and I'ma get a bitch spoon. Bitch, I'm the one you ain't even the type. You would never be. Hey, I wouldn't. Whole lot of fake ass, snake ass, backstabbing, hating ass, no money, getting ass bitch. Y'all acting really ungrateful, I'm sparing you hoes. I been could've fucked y'all niggas. Whole lot of fake ass, snake ass, cake ass, hating ass, no money, getting ass niggas. I really been sparing you niggas. Your girl hate me cause I been shitting all y'all bitches. I'm the motherfucking pimp, a pair bench rent, a trick daddies only y'all care by now. Nigga Hercules, these bitches is popping, is potent. The shit they be tweeting, they gotta be smart. Every nigga favorite, pussy get paid with. I'm the type of bitch jealous hoes can't hang with. Next to the head of the bitch cause I'm flexible. He tryna come fit that dick in my schedule. Rise all on my neck like I'm Betty Ripple. Boy, stop blacking on my face where you get in trouble. I don't need a team or a bitch speaking for me. When y'all hoes stiff, gotta call y'all sorority. Hollywood shit cause I'm with all the action. Ain't your boyfriend, you can stop all the acting. If you coming for me, then you need to come hard. If a bitch ain't shaking, I ain't doing my job. Whole lot of fake ass, snake ass, backstabbing, hating ass, no money, getting ass bitch. Y'all acting really ungrateful, I'm sparing you hoes. I been could've fucked y'all niggas. Whole lot of fake ass, snake ass, cake ass, hating ass, no money, getting ass niggas. I really been sparing you niggas. Your girl hate me cause I been shitting on y'all bitches. Glitz out, whole lot of lame ass, fake ass, hating ass, green ass, pillow, talking ass niggas. I ain't tryna spare none of these little rap niggas. I'm tryna fuck on all they bitches. I take that back, I fuck all they bitches. Make big best like you can't with switch. One thing for sure, hell no, I ain't switch. Two things for sure, I'ma always go get it. Running back up, just like in Smith. Riding any yellow thing, you know I'm in it. Acrobatic track, nigga, yeah, I flip. I save my money, don't save these bitches. I know I'm the shit, yeah, bitch, I'm it. Got a GPS on my road to real. She say like, where you going? I'm going to be. My bitch just hit me, saying she tired of these fake ass, snake ass, backstabbing, hating ass, no money, getting ass bitch. Y'all acting really ungrateful, I'm sparing you hoes. I been could've fucked y'all niggas. Whole lot of fake ass, snake ass, cake ass, hating ass, no money, getting ass niggas. I really been sparing you niggas. Your girl hate me cause I been shitting on y'all bitches.
What's going on, Conscious Crew? Welcome to another riveting episode of the Consciouztv platform. It is your favorite breakdown commentator, CTV, and we are here live in the motherfucking building. Make sure that you guys thumbs up this video. We was live streaming for 12 hours yesterday. My notifications are toe the hell up, so I need you guys to thumbs up this video. It's going to help with the algorithm, and it's also going to trigger up the notification system. Also, make sure that you are subscribed here, because if I love it, you're going. If I like it, you're going to love it here, girl. Shout out to all of the new subbies, honey. We are at 39.6, and we are on our way to that solid 40K, girl. We can get there by 2023. Also, make sure that you share this stream out, okay? And yeah, with no further ado, girl, let's go ahead and push the hell on through. Okay.
I know a place where you can recharge your soul.
Baby, that's Consciouztv.
And in the midst of brokenness, he gon' see your asshole.
Baby, that's Consciouztv.
You gon' heal, you gon' laugh and catch a little shade.
Ooh, girl.
Y'all know he be slaying, y'all better stop playing. Come hear what he's saying.
Ladies and gentlemen.
Okay, guys, so you guys know that this is day 7 of the Tory Lanez trial involving the alleged shooting of rapper Megan Thee Stallion, which continues on with key witness Sean Kelly, who testifies to seeing what he believes to have been a physical altercation between Megan and her former BFF, Kelsey Nicole Harris, as well as Detective Ryan Stogner, who was recently placed on administrative leave for an alleged domestic violence charge against his spouse. What we will discover today about their testimony, girl, well, you got to stay tuned because we have YouTube's Goddess Dawn Speaks right here from the courthouse, reporting live and in color. And here she is. What's going on, Goddess Dawn?
Yo, yes, I am here for the drama, child. If I had my bell, I ring bells on my channel, so if y'all can ring some bells in that chat, child, for the drama, for the energy, because I need some energy. It's a lot going on. It's very draining.
I can only imagine, Goddess. I can only imagine.
It's very dramatic today. Let me get into it,
Wow.
y'all.
Okay, hold on. So before you get
Oh,
into
go
it,
ahead.
boo, make
Yeah.
sure that you tell the folk where to find you out here on these YouTube streets.
Oh, absolutely. Please find me at Goddess Dawn Speaks. I do these live breakdowns verbatim after court every evening, 7:30 p.m. Pacific. Join me there to hear what happens after today's lunch breakdown, if you will.
Okay, y'all, and I listed her link in the description box and on the community tab, you guys. Okay, Goddess, take us away.
Appreciate you. Okay, so here we are, day 7 of this trial, the People versus Tory Lanez. I'm here in the courtroom, front and center, and we'll just get started when we got started. We got started when we come into the courtroom at about 10:45 a.m. The judge says they are replacing a juror. Now, I don't know if I mentioned this, but the juror they're replacing had some scheduling conflicts, just some medical appointments, and they weren't sure what they were going to do, but they decided to go ahead and replace the juror. It was a little Asian lady, so she gone, and they put the alternate in her seat. Okay, so now the jurors enter the room, and they discussed juror 95 replacing juror number 63. So the prosecution went ahead and rested their case. Initially, they hadn't rested because they're looking for their missing witness, but they went ahead and rested the case. But with the stipulation, they could reopen it should they get their witness. And then there was also something mentioned about an unregistered firearm with regard to the stipulation they wanted to add. So, that was said. I'm just going to say that.
And is that witness Justin Edison, the bodyguard?
Yes, they didn't say his name, but we know that is Justin.
Right. Okay.
I do want to, the judge went ahead and gave them permission to reopen if necessary. All right. So the first witness for the day is sworn in. Now, he's a Caucasian gentleman upon sight, just wild. Well, not really wild, but he has white hair. It's like long, kind of combed back, but it's kind of, yesterday it was wild. I just remember him looking like a wild scientist yesterday.
But and this would be Sean Kelly.
Yes, and he looks like he combed his hair. So, okay, he came in. He spelled his name out, Sean Kelly, Sean Kelly. Defense asked if he remembers the incident. Remind you, this is the defense witness, right? Mm-hmm. So the defense asked if he remembers the incident that happened on July 11th. Maybe it was the 12th because it was like really in the morning. So he confirmed that he resided in Nicholas Canyon. And the defense said, tell us what happened. So he said he was asleep. He said there is a large driveway with garages on his property, and it's often used by people who talk on the phone or, so they can get their cell service. So he's used to people kind of talking in that, in his driveway area. So this particular morning, he said he heard a lot of shouting. He went to the window. So he has a balcony that has 2 French doors or like windows that open up. So he said he first went to the window of the balcony to look out. So he wanted to go tell him to be quiet. He said his son was also awakened. He sleeps on the same side of the house as him. So they showed a picture of the property to clarify the scene. They described the driveway with the Jeep. There was his Jeep. Sean Kelly's Jeep is in the driveway. And then they showed the balcony above and the balcony view. He says, where his bedroom is located. They gave him a pointer so he could point as he's speaking. And he went ahead to describe the rooms of the house and the windows. Those windows are the kitchen. That's my bedroom. That balcony, the balcony actually was off of his bedroom. So he said he saw a vehicle when he looked out. After he heard the screaming, he looked out and saw a vehicle. They asked him to draw on their picture that they had where the vehicle was located on the street. And it was located right next to his Jeep. Okay, so so he says he looked through the balcony window first.
Yes. In the driveway?
Okay, so his Jeep was in the driveway. Looked like it was a pretty wide driveway, like a big driveway. And his Jeep was in the driveway, but it was closer to the street. So looks like the SUV was parked. Either it kind of looked like on the sidewalk, to be honest, but it was really close to the curb. Yeah, but there was like just a small space in between his Jeep and the SUV. It was like they were parked side by side. Okay, so he says he looked through the balcony windows first. Says he saw 2 girls arguing, He said it escalated. They were standing next to the car, the SUV. He pointed to the space in between his Jeep and the SUV. So they were in between the two cars when he initially saw them. And he pointed, he pointed to space in between the two vehicles. He said the two doors were open on the passenger side of the SUV, and the two girls were arguing. He said he stepped out onto the balcony at this point. He saw two girls fighting. He said they were pulling hair and hitting each other, quite violent. Then he said there's a third party, a tall guy who got out of the driver's side. He said he was wearing all black, and the larger, so they referred to him as the larger vehicle, or
Okay.
I'm sorry, the larger gentleman, or the
Daquan,
tall.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Okay. So he said his son at this point had came out and he was speaking to him. So basically just saying, like, at some point he took his eyes away because he was tending to his son. But when he looked back,
So the son had approached his father about
the son.
Okay.
The son woke up. The son woke
and Daquan
up. Also.
had stepped out of the vehicle at this point too.
Yes.
Okay. Daquan
Yes.
stepped out of the vehicle. Okay.
Yeah. So his son, he said his son came out and he was talking to him because his son was awakened. He said they sleep on the same side of the house. So he said the driver got involved with the two women. So, like, I guess trying to break them up, according to him. He said he got involved with them. He said they were fighting for a while. He told his son to get in his bed. He said the fighting was still going over. He said they were bent over. They were like bent over, pulling hair and stuff like that. He said one went to the passenger side. He said they were still fighting, which was confusing to me because he already said they were on the passenger side initially. But I'm going to just say, let me just give you a heads up. There's going to be some confusion happening. Just know it's not me. It's the witness. But,
the witness. Okay. Mm-hmm.
Okay. So he said the fight was still going on. They were bent over. He said one went to the passenger side. They were still fighting. He said it went on for several minutes. He said he was standing on the balcony. He said nothing was obstructing his view, but he could really only see the top of their heads. And so you have to keep in mind, and this is just my thought just right here, is that, Tory's super short.
Yeah.
Megan's super tall. And Kelsey is also short. She's shorter than Tory.
Okay.
So to me, I'm just kind of like, but anyway, let me go on. Okay.
Hold on. What do you make of that, Don? What you make of that?
I kind of just feel like he didn't see everything he thought he saw because how could you, if you could only see the top of their heads, but you got two tall people and two super short people, you know what I'm saying? So, but, he said he couldn't see them fully. He said he saw what he thought was fireworks at first. Oh. And then he realized it wasn't fireworks. And then he was asked if it was a muzzle flash. And he said, and he agreed that it was because at some point he did hear the gunshots. So now he can say, yeah, that was muzzle flash, not fireworks. Okay, he said the smaller gentleman, which is Tory, was screaming. He said they were all shouting together. All four were right there out of the car, like screaming and shouting at each other. He said he saw the smaller gentleman get out of the back passenger side. He saw more flashes that he described as gunfire. Okay, so he said he spoke to the
back passenger side. Okay.
Yeah, that's what he said. The back passenger side.
And he saw more fire.
That's what he said. At that point, well, that was the first time he mentioned, because at this point he hadn't mentioned the muzzle flash yet.
Okay.
Oh, I guess he did because he said he saw more flashes. So yeah, he did. I'm sorry. Okay, so he saw more flashes at this point. So he said, so they asked him about speaking to the police, and he said they spoke to the police 3 times. One time on the scene, he spoke to a sergeant. He spoke to the defense investigator on the phone, and then later a prosecution investigator. So that was important that they established that because it's going to come up later. Okay, so back to him seeing the muzzle flash by the girls. He said he saw them by the girls. The girl who got out of the passenger seat, he said. He saw the muzzle shot closer to the girl who got out of the passenger seat. He said one of the girls was kicking at the other girl. He said the other girl was inside of the vehicle. So one girl was inside of the vehicle kicking at the other girl. Then he said,
on the inside of the vehicle.
Yeah, that's what he said. He said at one point after the argument, one of them went back to the car, to the passengers side of the car, and I guess the fighting continued, and she was kicking her feet. He said the girl crawled. There was a girl that crawled and stopped across the street. He said he did not hear "dance, bitch," they asked him. And he said even though he could hear them quite clearly, he didn't hear that. He said 2 of them had the gun initially, but then he said, I didn't see a gun, I only saw flashes. Okay. So then he said he saw the flashes closest to the girl. And mind you, this is him answering the questioning. Okay, I'm just reading what he was stating. So they're asking him, so you stated that you saw the flashes closest to the girl. He was like, yeah. I mean, I'm telling you, it was already to me sounding like he kind of was like about to be like fuzzy like Kelsey, but we'll go on. So he said all 4 of them were in close proximity. He said, I believe the muzzle shot. I believe I saw the muzzle shot with the gun first. He said the smaller guy was shouting and very angry, making lots of noise. Yeah, he said the smaller gentleman stepped out of the car and joined the fray. And he said he believed the flash was closest to the girl. He said he didn't know it was a gunshot at first. He repeated that. He thought they were playing with fireworks. The defense asked him to read his statement to the police in silence so he could remember, because he was kind of like, well, I kind of remember it was closest to the girl, but they had him read his statement. He confirmed that he said the muzzle was closer to one of the girls. Said they were all fighting. He kept repeating that. And they asked him if he saw the shorter guy was trying to take the gun from the female person that was shooting. He just saw he was screaming and arguing. He said at one point, the flashes came from him, from the shorter guy.
What?
That's what he said. Yep, he said that. He said at one point, the flashes came from him. That's what I'm saying. He like said some different shit. Just listen.
Oh my God.
He said, so they showed him his statement to read again. I looked at Tory because I wanted to see what he was looking like. He looked upset. He was like looking like, what? Like, he had a look on his face. After he was asked if his memory was refreshed, and he was kind of like, well, yeah. He said something, we didn't understand it. It was kind of like, well, yeah, like he seems like he was trying to remember. Okay. Now, mind you, this was in 2020, so he said they were all fighting. He was like, he didn't say, excuse me, I have the gun. Like, he was trying to say, like, I mean, it wasn't clear. So everybody was laughing at that, actually. Because he also has an accent. He has like a British or a Scottish accent. So,
does he also have a cataract?
Cataracts. I don't think so.
I think a Flacco said he got cataracts. I think that's what Flacco said. Yeah.
I don't know if he has cataracts. I'm trying to think, does he even have glasses? I don't think he was wearing glasses.
Oh, okay.
I don't remember any glasses. I'm trying to think. Did he have on glasses? I don't remember any glasses. Okay. I think I would have remembered that. That's funny though. I don't know if they would have put him on the stand with some big old thick goggles on.
Right.
But okay. They shouldn't have put him on the stand, but I'm gonna keep saying. I'm gonna keep going.
Okay.
Let's see. So he insists.
Oh, goddess. Can you hear me, love? Your phone had went out.
I'm sorry, my phone. Yeah, you know what? I should have put my silence on. I don't know if I could do it now. Okay, so so he thought it was fireworks. The defense asked if he called 911. He said yes. He asked if it was fireworks or gunshots. He asked if he said to 911 if it was fireworks or gunshots. He said he didn't remember. He said they were both shooting. He said they were both shooting. The girl started shooting first. He said the initial muzzle shot came from the girl. He said then he said that the smaller guy was pushing and fighting both girls. He said they were all fighting. The taller man was trying to separate them. He said everyone was fighting. He believes the shorter guy was still in the car. He says that he saw the gun. Then he said he never saw a gun, only the flashes, because they keep trying to say get him to say he saw the gun. He never saw the gun, but
he's also saying that he sees the gun in both people's hands.
He's saying that the flashes look like they came from him and her. Okay. First her, then him. Yeah.
Okay.
So, yeah, he says he saw the gun or never saw a gun, but flashes from the shorter guy. He said he was still in. He said he was still in the car and got out and started shouting and fighting the girls. And I'm gonna say this: when he says he kept saying that he was in the car, remember that the testimony has been that he was leaning out of the front passenger, and shooting over the door. So when he says that he was still in the car, to me, that places him exactly where they say he was shooting from. Okay. All right. So he went downstairs. Okay, let's see. He was still in the car and started fighting the girls. Okay. So the questioning kind of changed. They asked him about when the police arrived. Hold on, let me grab my water real quick because I'm getting parched, child. Parched.
God has said that it's not her. It's just that the witness is confused. Like, so if it sounds
it ain't me.
If it sounds all over the place, it's the witness. It's not sure about this and that. Don't know if it was a gun, fireworks, flashes. Seemed like they was coming from multiple people. We know that the gun was only discharged 5 times, so we know that people just wasn't shooting all damn night over there. So.
Right.
But he's saying he saw multiple flashes and things. People had X-Men powers and shit.
Yep. And the best of it, the best of it haven't even come yet, child.
Oh God. Okay. I'm listening.
Okay. So he goes downstairs. He said after the police arrived, he didn't go down there and wait. He waited till they got there. Then he went down there, spoke to them, said he maybe took about 15 minutes for the police to get there. Told him he saw 2 people. He told the police on the scene he saw 2 people fighting. The driver got out to stop them. Then the shorter guy got out, and then the judge called a sidebar. Okay. Tory looking confused. Then the defense said no more questions. So now the prosecution is up. The witness asked for some water. He was like, poor thing. He was like, have some water, please. Yeah, he's going through it. He seems upset. Yeah, okay. He seems very upset. All right, so he does. So they asked him about 911. He does recall calling 911. Told them there was a violent attack. So the prosecution asked if his first statement was they are beating girls because it's a recorded statement. So he said all 3 of them were beating the girl. Okay, all 3 of them were beating the girl. They asked him about the shorter guy that he got out of the back. And then he said he was kind of fuzzy, like, well, I couldn't only see so much, like, so he didn't, I don't know if he confirmed that. He said the muzzle shots when the small guy got out of the car, that's when he saw the muzzle shots. Okay, he said they were all.
When the shorter guy got out of the car?
That's what he said, yep. Okay. He said they were all fighting in that space where they were all at. He said he, meaning the shorter guy, was shouting a lot. At some point, he said he was the loudest one. He said, were they saying anything? He said, yes. And then he just said shouting and screaming. Now, because I was wondering, because at one point earlier on, he said, I could hear very clearly, but he didn't hear dance bitch, but then he couldn't tell us what was said. That's another thing.
Wow. Okay. And did he ever make distinctions between the types of fighting? Like, at what point, like, did he clarify, like, okay, this is verbal fighting, but then when they were fighting here, it was physical, or was he using fighting very generally?
No, he talked about physical as well as argument and screaming. Okay. Yep. Okay, so when he asked him, he couldn't answer specifics on what they said, just shouting and screaming. He said he was involved with the others. Okay, so I think they asked him about the driver, and he said he was involved with the others. And And then there was he said, well, actually, maybe not. It says my notes say he was involved with the others when he started shooting. Arms were outstretched. Oh yeah, they were talking about Tory because the prosecution asked if his arms were outstretched. He said yes. He was
Tory.
involved with the others. Yep, when he was involved with the others, and his arms were outstretched. He said, "Where was he firing?" He said, "Everywhere," which we were kind of like, I was questioning that, like, what? What do you mean everywhere? He said he heard 4 to 5 shots. Then they played the gunshot audio, and that's when he seemed to really get upset. It was like it triggered him or something. He said he recognized the audio of the gunshots. He said the shorter guy was shooting, like straight up.
Okay.
Then he said that the person who was, because he had described a female who was limping. So he said that the female was kicking all the time.
Yeah.
After that, he said after that he got out of the car.
Man was on the ground kicking.
You know what he said? Because at one point, so after all the fighting and stuff, he said that she went back to the car. And when she went back to the car, she was still kicking at the other girl. Like the other girl followed her. They were fighting. It was like, that's what he would describe. Like there was just continuous fighting.
Like after she got shot.
Yes. No. Yeah. Because he says he was shooting and then she was kicking all the time. I don't know, child. I'm just going to read the notes because I was just writing as they were saying what he was saying. All right. So he said after that, he got out of the car. She was bleeding. She was calling something. He couldn't know what she didn't know what she was saying. She was calling out. Then he said, "Can I just say my son was with me? He was on the floor. I was concerned with him." So he was kind of basically saying, I was also tending to my son at the same time. So I wasn't just fixated on what was going on with them. I was dealing with my son. So, so they asked him. Oh, they said that, yeah, your son also found one of the cartridge cases, and he confirmed that. So he again said he never saw the gun. He said he was not sure if it was, what did he say? He wasn't sure. It was
But at one point, he saw multiple flashes coming from Tory. And all seemed to be everywhere, but he never saw a gun, just the flashes. Okay. But that makes sense. It's 4:30 at night. It's dark as hell. He ain't going to see, a gun in nobody's hand.
Exactly.
But you go see the flash illuminating every time it's used.
Exactly. Okay. So he said, not sure if it was a female shooting. She would have been firing inside the car. That's what he said. Or firing. He used the word firing. Not sure if it was a female firing. She would have been firing inside the car. We were like inside the car. Like it was just okay. But he said she fell to the.
I think at some point Kelsey got closer to the SUV, and when Kelsey got closer to the SUV, Tory reached out and started shooting. So that's why he couldn't tell whether it was a female shooting from inside the car or Tory shooting from inside the car, because I remember
because she was getting out the car, right?
Out the car, and when Kelsey told the prosecutors in the interview that after Tory started shooting, Meg had looked back at them, and then I kept wondering, well, how could she look back if you was on the other side of the vehicle? You would have had to be on the same side of the vehicle. That
they were on the same side.
Look back and see the both of y'all.
Right.
Okay.
Exactly. Yeah, they were both on the passenger side of the car. So, and he even confirmed both passenger side doors were open. So he says that the person that a female, fell to the road straight away. She was fighting all the time, kicking. He says she crawled across the road and balled into a fetal position. He said the short guy was screaming a torrent of abuse. This is his words. He said, we're all calling each other names, and the N-word was one of them that he was screaming out. They asked if the smaller guy was still in the vehicle. He said he was holding something. It flashed. He heard the shots. Then he said again, they were all fighting. He said the smaller guy was the loudest. He said he was highly agitated, shouting. I looked at Tory because I wanted to see. He was rolling his eyes, child. Then they said, who did you see this is the he said, who did you see here now who fired the first shot? And then he said the girl fired the first shot. And then then he, went on, I don't know what you call it, when basically he rested his part of the argument and let the prosecution come up for their recross, actually. This is a recross. Okay. So the prosecution comes up.
First shot. Okay.
Yeah, that's what he said. So the prosecution comes back up. Did you know you were recorded by the defense? He was like, not at all. He's like, he didn't like that. He said he would have liked to have known that. So he said they confirmed that the defense investigator had called him a few times. They showed him his statement to recall the positioning of everyone outside of the car. Said everyone was outside fighting when he saw the muzzle flash. He said the defendant said the defendant, the defense, back to the defense investigator. They started recording him after they had already made statements. So he's basically saying, I had already made statements and then they started recording me. He didn't know that though. He found out later. But it says the first time the girl was mentioned, meaning in his statement, was during the defense investigator interview. That was the question. Was the first time the girl was mentioned during the defense's interview with you? Let's see. I believe there was a objection right there. I don't know why, but it says the only thing that says here is he said the short guy was really agitated. That's all I have. Okay. So then the defense comes back up to redirect. They wanted to establish dates. They showed him a paper with the dates of all the different interviews. They asked if he interviewed with the defense investigator on January 5th, 2021. He didn't really remember, but when they showed him the paper, he was able to confirm. He spoke with the DA September of 2021, which obviously is a long time from then. The prosecution spoke with him 9 months later, says spoke with officers earlier than the DA. He had spoken with the defense, then some officers, and then the DA. He said they asked if
he had a lot of time to for his memory to get even more muddier.
Too much time. Yeah, a lot of time. Then they asked him if Tory, his client, was in the vehicle when the muzzle flash went off. And he said they all came out very quickly. So he couldn't even answer that. They said, isn't it that true you stated it appeared he was trying to get the gun from the girl? And they showed him his statement to refresh his memory. He confirmed he never saw a gun. He said then the judge said it was brought up several times. Like the judge is like we already went over this. So they were giving him time to read his statement. They confirmed he did not mention the girl to the 911 operator. The lawyers approached the bench while the witness reviewed his statement more. He did not mention the female being the shooter to the officer at the crime scene either. So he didn't mention the female being the shooter to the 911 operator. He didn't mention the female being the shooter at the to the officer who was at the crime scene. He only mentioned it, what it seems was to the defense investigator. Okay, so that I believe is it. And I think he called lunch at that point.
Okay, he called lunch. Okay, so what do you make of this witness? Credible? What do you make of what he divulged?
I feel like he conflicted some of his own statements on the stand. He was a little confusing. I don't think he's credible, only because he already let us know he didn't have a full view of the situation. He could only see the tops of heads with in between a big Jeep and a big SUV. So again, Tory is, I don't know how tall. I know Kelsey, I think she said she was 4'11". I know she's short. I know Tory's short. We have two tall people also. So whose tops of heads did you see? I don't think they should have brought him. I feel like he was a bad witness for the defense, to be honest, because he implicated them even more. But I'm missing something though, because there was a place Hold on, because I had said something that was serious, and I didn't say it. Why did I skip that? Hold on, let me find.
Okay.
Oh, here it is. I think hold on. Here we go. I must have missed this page. I'm sorry, maybe I didn't flip it over. Let me read this.
Okay.
This is a part of his testimony. He said, let's see, the first day he spoke with the officer, he says he was truthful because they kept asking him, are you being truthful? Yeah. He says he told them he initially saw the girl closer to the muscle. And this is, I guess, the defense is up with him. Okay, so they're trying to make sure he's telling the truth. They asked if he remembered Detective Stogner. He said he doesn't remember names. He said he remembers speaking to a female DA, a sergeant, a male sergeant, and a police officer that night. They asked if he was being truthful again. The judge just said, he intervened and said, whenever you spoke to the police, were you truthful? And he said yes, basically, so they don't have to ask him that anymore. All right, so then he says the two girls were fighting. He said the larger guy got out at first, says again that the two girls were fighting. He appeared to have a gun. That's what he said. He said the smaller, let's see, he said he appeared to have a gun. Heard shots before the smaller guy got out of the car. Saw one of the ladies was curled up on the floor in a fetal position. They were beating her. Both the men and the girl were beating the one who was laying in the fetal position, who he had described had limped over there. So we're assuming that's Megan.
Yes.
He said they were all beating on her. He said
everybody was beating on her.
Everybody.
Okay.
He said then the bigger guy said that the police were coming, picked up the girl, looked like they were about to throw her in the river because there's a river near his property. He said it appeared to me they were trying to kill her. That's what he said. There was a big gasp in the courtroom. He said he confirmed he didn't see them when they pulled up, because then they asked about, when they got there, did you see who got out first and all that? He didn't see when they pulled up.
Wow.
He said, and then just reminded them he was awakened by the fighting. So that's how he ended up looking out. They were already there. He said the passenger doors were open before the shooting. Okay.
God, if this is some... Megan Thee Stallion went through some fucking crazy shit that night. This is some wild, scary shit.
It's wild and scary. I blame Kylie Jenner and Astro World energy at her house. I'm just saying. Something happened at that.
Yes. Perfect origin for the
You know what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. Yeah, exactly. So that's what happened, though, child. I'm going back in to hear. I believe they're going to have Detective Stogner. They're going to have Detective Diaz, who was the first officer. I think he wants to ask him about the placards again. Them damn placards, child. Mm-hmm. But yeah, and I don't know who else, if anyone else is going to testify today. Because if not, they may just go into closing arguments.
Detective Stogner's interview should be interesting because I think he's the one who administered the GSR and stuff as well. So he should go into interesting kind of details.
Yeah, and if I don't know if he administered the GSR, but he was the lead investigator, so he was in charge of all the stuff that happened. So the GSR, the DNA, they can ask him, why didn't you take everyone's DNA, not just Tory's? You know what I'm saying? So yeah, his testimony is definitely going to be, hopefully it'll be insightful.
Yeah.
What they're trying to do, though, is they're trying to discredit him as a dirty cop because of his domestic violence charge.
Yeah.
So they're trying to basically get this thing all thrown out because there's a dirty cop who was the lead investigator who eventually got fired himself. You know what I'm saying? So
the defense did good though to pull Kelly on though, because at least some parts of this interview his observations do put the alleged gun in Kelsey's hand, but also he's confusion, and that's what they need because they're trying to they're trying to muddy up the waters here. So the more confusion, the better, so that it can be clear about if Tory did or didn't do this. So they're doing their job.
But the only thing that I feel that's true, but the only thing I feel might have been a mistake for them. Oh shit, Tory's coming. I hope you don't hear me, child.
Oh shit! You on the bulletproof vest? He coming?
No. I'm like, hi. He went back. He went back into the courtroom. Okay. Did I tell y'all I was I didn't talk to you after our court yesterday because I was so tired yesterday, child. I got on the elevator and Tory and them came on. But Tory, I was just me, one other person, then Tory and his security. And when he got on, he was like, "No jurors, right? No jurors around here," because I guess that was a big issue with the juror being on the elevator or whatever with him. But anyway,
wow.
yeah,
Yeah, because I heard.
you knew about that, right?
Yeah, because Flacco said that one of the jurors who allegedly is speculated to be a hottie, who be dressing all kind of scantily.
She is not a hottie.
Okay.
But yeah, she does dress. She dresses like a little hippie with her midriff and stuff. Yeah.
But that she ended up on the elevator with him and the team.
Yeah, she did. She did. But she must have sorted it out because she's still here. So I guess they believe she was oblivious.
I bet she did sort it out in her elevator ride.
Yeah. Yeah. They say she's a seamstress. So she dresses like a hippie. Okay. Let's see. So yeah, that's pretty much it for now. I'm gonna definitely. I think I have more energy today because I wanted to hop on. I had a couple messages from people who wanted me to come on. Apparently, you were live when it was after court, and must have been some Flacco said. I think that they said he was saying something. I don't know, but shit, they were like, Can you come on?" I didn't see it until this morning, so I was like, "Oh, I need to try to get on the panel after court too."
Yeah. Okay, well, look, I'm gonna email you my phone number so you can have it, and then that way, like, if you want to come on, you can just text me and say, "Hey, I want to come on."
Okay. Okay, cool. Okay, cool. That'll work because I could just call you from the car because it takes me like about a good 20 to maybe 30 minutes, depending on traffic, to get home. Yeah.
Call me straight.
Okay, cool. I sure will. I sure will do that, love. All right, Conscious crew and Conscious, thank you for having me.
You guys on YouTube, thank you so much, boo. And what's your cash? Can you give your cash?
Yes. $ Goddess Dawn number 23.
Goddess Dawn 23 cash app.
Yes,
you guys. Okay. Thank you so much.
I appreciate you guys. All right, love. Okay. Same here. Okay, bye.
Bye. So that was Goddess Dawn, you guys. Oh my God, this is a hot fucking mess. This poor 70-year-old cataract-infused man thought that Daquan was going to throw Megan Thee Stallion into the fucking river after he had picked her up, off of the ground like a rag doll, girl. Okay. Oh my God. You see that there's a river next to him, but that's a very interesting interpretation. But he said that the fighting was so violent. Okay. At one point he recalls everybody beating the hell out of Megan. Then he recalls 2 women beating the hell out of each other. Then he recalls flashes that he thought came from one of the women. And then he observed multiple flashes coming from Tory. But then he claims he never really saw a gun. He only heard a gun and he only saw flashes. And then at some point he only saw the tippity tops of people's heads. And then he was trying to take care of his son, so he wasn't really paying attention. So he was kind of like back and forth. And then Meg hit the ground almost immediately, and she crawled across the street and curled up into fetal position. And that, they came over there and gave her that work again. The goddamn witness is a goddamn sham. Okay. There is absolutely fucking nothing that can be concrete and objectively extrapolated from what he bear witness to. However, my initial theory from yesterday still stands, because even what I said in my assessment even corroborates his observations, even though my interpretation doesn't coincide with his narrative on what he observed. I don't believe that they all jumped Megan. I believe there was only a fight between Kelsey and Megan, and I believe there was a fight between Tory and Kelsey. I believe every time this man saw them jumping on Megan, they were trying to tend to Megan. Megan, though, because the witness also said that Megan was pretty upset the entire time. She was kicking. I figured that was the case, which is why I said I believe that all of the eyewitnesses probably thought they were seeing altercations all across the board while these people were outside, because Meg obviously would have been upset. She would have been defensive. She would have been She would have been paranoid. She would have been freaked out. So, of course, she would have been swinging. She would have been kicking. She would have been acting a fucking fool. Okay? Girl, there's a lot. So, witness, very subjective, half-assed memory, didn't recall a lot, had trouble remembering and identifying persons, and it's almost like he was somewhere between a goddamn dream and reality, and it's dark in his age. So, girl, I don't know what they're going to make of that, but I feel like the defense, it was smart of them to bring him in, because they brought his ass in there because he does place the flashes in the vicinity of Kelsey ass, and the witness itself is confused as hell, and that's what the hell you want to cause, okay? And for the defense, that's their job to do, cause fucking mass confusion, okay? So they're doing what needs to be done. Let's go and move over to Neighborhood Talk, who also gave some updates. Once again, make sure you guys subscribe to Goddess Dawn. I put her link in the community tab as well as in the description box below, and her Cash App is Goddess Dawn 23. I'll list it below as well, okay? So here it is, girl, over on Neighborhood Talk, who gave some updates as well, child. So let's see here, okay? This was posted 45 minutes ago. Woo! It's heating up already, neighbors. Neighbor who allegedly witnessed Tory Meg Kelsey altercation admits that he saw Tory with a gun. Okay, according to Megan Cunneth on Twitter, you guys know she's also been, reporting the things every day. The Tory Lanez trial is on the standard 90-minute break, with defense witness Sean Kelly due back on the stand at 1:30. Okay, they're going back in there to do that now. Kelly's testimony does not appear to be going quite how Tory's lawyer hoped it would. Quote, "Sir, did you see the shorter guy with a gun in his hand?" Yes. Ah! Well, see, the gag is Kelly was pussy popping, girl. Them cataracts ain't know what it was giving, okay, from east to west, girl. But here the arrogant ass defense goes, "Sir, did you see the shorter guy with a gun in the hand?" Could you imagine expecting your witness to say no, and then they bust out with a whole hallelujah, hell yeah? Could you imagine that? Could you imagine that, girl? Could you imagine your witness directly incriminating your client, girl, with a whole hallelujah, hell yeah? Yeah, I saw him with a gun. God damn it. Yeah, big black one, big olive green one, multiple flashes coming from him. Could you imagine that happening on the goddamn stand? Huh? Could you? What had happened, Sean Kelly? What had happened, girl? Oh my God. Plot twist. Okay. Then it goes on. Did you see a muzzle flash? Okay, the lawyer asks. Yes, Kelly answered. He added, about the same time that the smallest individual got out of the car. It only worsened for the lawyer. Kelly said the small guy got out about that time that all these shots was being bust, shouting, honey. And guess what he more than likely was shouting? Dance, bitch, dance. Boom, bitch. Okay? Also claims that Megan and Kelsey got into a violent altercation, honey. The Q&A between the lawyer and Kelly occurred after Kelly said he awoke to noises and saw two women violently fighting by the car, like Donna Speak said. He saw a flash and believes it was coming from one of the girls. See? Pussy popping, girl. Cataracts was pussy popping, girl. Okay? Quote, they were pulling their hair and hitting each other. It was quite violent, okay? Kelly said he saw the driver exit wearing all black and he joined the fray, okay? Daquan coming in to save the day. Kelly was scared and he asked his son to come into his room. He testified several times that he saw a muzzle flash and heard what he thought were fireworks, but believes the flashes were from a woman initially, okay? Quote, I just want to be clear. I never saw a gun. I saw flashes. And he again testified that the flashes were from the girl. But he also said, but they were all together. They were very close together. The short guy was very angry. He was making lots of noise, okay? Now, before we move to the next slide, girl, I think that had happened. I think when they got to the side of the vehicle where old boy couldn't see them only by the tops of their head, girl, at this point he had not seen Tory. Because Tory would have been done hop to the front of the car by this time. So he didn't see Tory. He only had saw Kelsey, the driver, and Meg at this time. So when Kelsey went closest to the vehicle, I think he assumed the shots came from Kelsey because, once again, at that point, he hadn't seen Tory, okay, until Tory leaned out of the window and then got out of the car as these flashes were coming from the vehicle. Tory came out of the car shouting and shit, okay? So you got a whole bunch of issues here. You got angle issues. He didn't necessarily see all of them all at once. He saw Tory. Tory was the last person he saw in this whole situation. Okay. Then you got the lawyers for hire or hire for lawyers, nigga. How doing? The neighborhood talk says, thumbs up this video. Shout out to the 1,200 folk in the building. Oh my God. Wild thoughts, neighbors. Okay. Oh my God. Witness claims after Megan was shot, the other 3 people allegedly beat her violently and dragged her into the truck. Okay. Let's listen to this dude, courtesy of Neighborhood Talk.
Most shocking thing that has come out in this case, which is that after the shots went off, one woman crawled further away, that the 3 people then went over there and beat her violently while she was on the ground. They picked her up. They looked like they were going to drag her and throw her into the river. Instead, they dragged her across the street, put her in the car, and drove off. The prosecution then
okay, so that corroborates what Goddess Dawn said. Okay, so all the motherfuckers y'all listed down there, you know, this one is corroborating. Matter of fact, hold on. Let me have to go to his page, honey, because, you know, Neighborhood Talk only gonna do a little snippet. Let me go to his whole Instagram page and pull up all his tea. Hold on. Where's this motherfucker at? What it is? City Trend for Lawyers. What it is? Hiring a damn lawyer. You need a damn lawyer. What the thing is? Oh, lawyer for workers. Hold on. Okay. All right, let's get into his full tea, child. Shout out to the 1,300 girl. Thumbs up the video. Okay, let's get into lawyers for hire courtesy or lawyers for workers. Okay, let's see what he got to say.
better than TV. Hollywood writers can't make this stuff up. Wait until you hear what the eyewitness testimony was this morning at the Tory Lanez. They asked Mr. Kelly, do you know why you're here? He said, absolutely. The defense attorney put up a picture of the back of his home. You could see a driveway. They had him draw a square where the SUV was parked. It was right on the curb of the back of his house, 10, 15 feet. His window is overlooking it. He stepped out onto his Juliet balcony and he watched for several minutes as Meg the Stallion and Kelsey, the two females, he didn't identify them by name, got out of the car and they were engaged in a fight. It was violent.
Yeah, and look at all that shit going on in the background. I imagine that's exactly how the fuck it sounded when them goddamn neighbors called 911, bitch. Look at how violent California sound, girl. That's how you know California is ghetto, girl. Ain't nothing but ghetto ass hoes live in LA. Look at all that shit, girl. Okay, and girl, all this going on next to the courthouse, girl. You usually don't hear sirens and ambulances and shit, you know, until you get closer to the hood, girl. This shit going on right in the Bel Air, downtown, luxurious area of LA, bitch. Okay, just ghetto.
It was quite aggressive. It started with arguing that woke him up in the middle of the night. Where his house is, often him and his son are woken up in the middle of the night by people who stop in and around the back of his home. This was another night, arguing, escalation, two women fighting. He watched the whole thing while standing on his balcony. Oh my God, it gets crazier. As he looked down on a fight that he described as quite violent, he then saw the larger gentleman, this is presumably the security guard Quan, come and violently try to separate them. Eventually, all four were involved in what he called an aggressive, everyone fighting, essentially just a melee, a free-for-all between four people in the middle of the night, right outside of his back window. He said at one point he saw one woman go back towards into the car. At that point, he saw a muzzle flash. Then he said there was a man, and after the first few shots from the woman came off, he saw the man getting involved with the woman, and more shots went off. On cross-examination.
So that explained my view. Okay, he didn't see Tory until Kelsey got her ass closer to that vehicle, and that's when pow went off. Okay, once again, that would make sense to why motherfucking Kelsey told prosecutors in September that when Tory shot Meg, that Meg looked back after the third shot and looked at the both of them like a deer in headlights. But see, Kelsey had fucked up in that interview because she was still trying to avoid having to acknowledge this fight, which is why she got directionally confused, okay? Because she was lying, trying to edit out this fight between her and Meg. If there's one thing that her and Meg done been on girl code about, they have been on girl code about, for whatever reason, not addressing this whole fight. And I just believe that it's because they both embarrassed to even have fought over goddamn Tory Lanez, especially when he didn't belong to either one of them officially. Neither one of them had him as official dick. So this is bad bitch one-on-one embarrassment, girl, okay? So they trying to they both got shame, okay, about coming to blows over a delinquent community dick, okay? So in that interview, her ass she fucked up because she said on one end, she got out on the left side of the back vehicle at the same time that Meg got out on the right side back of the vehicle, okay? And then she said as soon as she was stepping out of the vehicle and looking down, that's when she heard shots. She didn't even have an opportunity to put both her feet comfortably on the concrete before she heard shots because she was looking at the ground. Okay, then she looked back and saw Tory hanging over the window shooting at Meg. So she would have been all the way on the other side of the vehicle and she wouldn't even have been in viewing range of Megan at this point when Tory started shooting. But then she fucked up and said when he started shooting, after the third shot, she paused and looked back and then saw the both of them. And she was looking at the both of them like a deer in headlights. So there was a motherfucking fight. Period. I believe there was a goddamn fight. And they were fighting all up in them people curb, girl, and sidewalk and yards and shit, girl. And Sean Kelly's view was from the left side of the street. So he would have had to see all this shit over the damn SUV. At least some parts of it.
Prosecutor asked him, did you see the man shoot? Better than TV. Hollywood writers can't make this stuff up.
Where the rest of it at? Where the rest of it at? Hold on.
Hear what the eyewitness testimony was this morning at the Tory Lanez. They asked Mr. Kelly, do you know why you're here? He said, absolutely. The defense attorney put up a picture of the back of his home. You could see a driveway. They had him draw a square where the SUV was parked. It was right on the curb of the back of his house. 10, 15 feet. His window is overlooking it. He stepped out onto his Juliet balcony and he watched for several minutes as Meg the Stallion and Kelsey, the two females, he didn't identify them by name, got out of the car and they were engaged in a fight. It was violent. It was quite aggressive. It started with arguing that woke him up in the middle of the night. Where his house is, often him and his son are woken up in the middle of the night by people who stop in and around the back of his home. This was another night arguing.
Okay, you gotta subscribe to get a whole view. That's what the hell I'm not going to do. So then, girl, we're going over to the left. Back to neighborhood talk. Shout out to Walmart for lawyers, girl. Okay? Nah. There was one more update from neighborhood talk. Who's doing? Let me make sure. Let me refresh their page, honey. Because news is breaking. News is breaking. Shout out to the 1,300 folk in the building. Hold on. Okay. Hold on. Okay, girl. So this is also from Miss Talks, honey. Okay. Witness believes a woman fired the first shot. Also says he saw Tory shoot multiple times. He was firing everywhere, girl. Could you? Girl, I can't believe it. I know the goddamn defense is shook, bitch. They brought Sean Kelly, 70-year-old, ash blonde, rocking cataracts in both damn eyes, decrepit, where is your scooter Kelly ass into the sanctuary, girl, to damn, you're paying all this shit on goddamn Kelsey and hit his ass go. Girl, not only did he have a gun, girl, he's shooting everywhere, bitch. Shooting all the houses, girl. This shooting, wow. Cause you are mad, bitch. I would have cut damn flips if I was the damn defense, bitch. I would have just started doing cartwheels and shit in the courtroom, girl, to distract from what the hell Kelly was damn saying, bitch. Remember how Kelsey said she jumped in the goddamn SUV, girl, and started putting the goddamn hydraulics and shit to distract from Tory killing Megan ass, girl? Okay, if I was the goddamn lawyers, bitch, I would have been cutting cartwheels, doing jumping jacks, bitch, push-ups, shuffling papers, bitch, coughing, heathen, throwing up, bitch, slamming my head into the wall, girl. Baby, I would have fucked the goddamn scene up, baby. We would have had to get Miss Kelly out of the motherfucking building immediately, girl. I believe I saw the girl shoot first. However, honey, he didn't know that she had a gun at the time. And he believed it was fireworks, okay? So, yeah, girl, I think it was a woman. Yeah, it was Kelsey, okay? My defense rests. However, Tory was shooting multiple goddamn times too, bitch. Death upon arrival, girl. Baby. Defense was shooketh today. Megan Condon said, quote, okay, I said that they were both shooting, Kelly said, okay, remember I entertained that too? That both of them, both Kelsey and Tory either were shooting Megan ass together as a dynamic duo. Them hoes thought that they was Beyonce and Jay-Z on the run tour and shit, girl, or either one person was trying to intervene on the other person who was intending to do the goddamn shooting, okay? But the lawyer asked who was the first shooter, okay? The girl, Kelly said. But they were all fighting. Tory was pushing and fighting both girls, okay? So that would be consistent with Kelsey saying that Tory had whipped her all up in the top of the back of her motherfucking head, gave her alopecia, snatched out her goddamn baby hairs, threw her all up against the goddamn SUV, slung her ass in the oak trees and shit, girl, okay? That's why she was texting Megan afterwards, girl, if she needed to go to ER, girl, or go to Dr. Frankenstein to get her ass put back together again, girl, okay? Kelly said, but they were all fighting. The shorter guy was pushing and fighting both women. Everyone was fighting, even the goddamn driver. Okay? Now, Megan also goes on to say that that's when the lawyer asked Kelly, sir, did you see the shorter guy with the gun in his hand? And Kelly said, why don't you ask? Yes, bitch. Then everybody started beating one girl, and Kelly said, to me, it appeared that they were going to throw her in the goddamn Mississippi, California motherfucking river, bitch. Okay? Quote, it appeared to me I was on the phone that they were trying to kill her, Kelly said. He said he heard the driver say the police are coming, and they put the woman in the Escalade and left. Then came the cross, okay? All that above is directly from Tory's lawyer. Deputy DA Alexander Bott began by asking Kelly about his 911 call. He didn't report a woman shooting. He reported a group beating on a woman. Kelly said the shorter guy was very agitated and said his arms were outstretched like Jesus walking upon damn waters. Quote, he was firing everywhere. Okay? How many shots did you see Tory shoot? Bot said 4, 5, bitch, all of them, honey. He emptied the goddamn clip. Are you sure, Kelly, that you are the defense's witness, bitch? I'm gonna have to give you a lollipop when this is all done, Miss Mamas. Okay? It goes on. Bot played home surveillance audio of the gunshots. Kelly testified about the shorter guy, aka Tory. He was, like I said, shooting. Afterwards, the woman on the ground was kicking all the time. She was crawling and stumbling and doing the goddamn crip walking shit on the side of the road. But also got out of Kelly more details about the girl he believes he saw shooting. Quote, I see what appears to be the girl shooting into the car. Then when the shorter guy was with the girl on the ground, he was yelling just a torrent of abuse. Bot asked Kelly what exactly the short guy was saying, telling the witness, quote, there's no censorship in the courtroom. Kelly, a white man with cataracts with what sounds like a British accent, answered, it was all niggas. They were saying nigga this and fuck this and fuck that and nigga bitch here and nigga bitch that and monkey punch this and poach monkey that, baby. You know Kelly he got carried away, girl. In all 70 years, he ain't been able to say no racist shit like this comfortably, girl. They done green light, girl, all of his internalized racism, girl. So you know he goddamn spoke all the goddamn colloquialisms and all the goddamn racist slurs, girl. You know, girl, he launched off all the verbiage, bitch, in the goddamn courtroom, girl. Okay? Quote, and this was directed at the victim, Box said. All of them. He was going crazy. Was really agitated, Kelly said. Kelly said the same thing about Tory in the recross. He was highly agitated, shouting, lots of swearing. Girl, I probably would have pulled out my goddamn olive green gun, girl, and this would have had to cap Kelly ass right there, bitch, okay? Girl, Kelly is now with the lower jaw, next witness, bitch. Okay? Because Kelly would not have played in my motherfucking, he would not have played in my face like this, girl. I done brought his ass up in here, girl. I done got him Medicaid, bitch. I done gave him a jet booster on the back of his scooter, bitch. And just how you repay me? This how you repay me, girl. And I had just took you to the park, girl, and we was reading poems and watching pigeons and shit, girl. And you come up in the courtroom pussy popping like this, bitch. You was the ops. Kelly would have had to get capped, bitch. Kelly would have been somewhere resting in peace. Easy, honey. Okay, so let's go over to the shade room, girl. How doing? How doing? Let's go over to the shade room, girl. Thumbs up the motherfucking video. Let's see what Miss Shade, honey. What type of shade she done threw for the day? What type of update she done gave, girl? Hold on. Okay, girl. All right, hold on, girl. We on different boulevards, bitch. We run these streets right now, girl. Okay, hitting hard lefts and hard rights, bitch. Subscribe if you're new here. Thumbs up if you're in the building. If you're a Bush baby, if you're nosy as hell in the live chat, girl, thumbs up the video, girl. So Miss Shade Room ain't even being bothered, girl. They're saying fuck all this trial shit, girl. They did one lazy ass, half ass post today, girl, and it's right here, honey. And they cover her in about what? 4 slides. Okay, the Shade Room says witness Sean Cataract Kelly shares details of the night of the Megan Thee Stallion got shot. He says that he believes a woman fired the first shot. Sean also responded yes to the defense attorney when asked, sir, did you see the shorter guy with the gun in his hand, Kelly? And he said without hesitation, girl, hell yes. Okay? And that everybody started beating on one girl. To me, it appeared that they were all going to throw her in a motherfucking river. Could you imagine? Not only does your client say that, not only did your witness say that your client, bitch, was throwing a gun in a damn circle, bitch, shooting all into the neighborhood, girl, but that he also contemplated picking Megan's big Amazonian tree trunk large ass up and throwing her ass off a goddamn bridge, bitch. Do y'all understand the way that Kelly just fucked this shit up, girl? Do you understand just how much Kelly almost got the damn prosecutors locked the fuck up, girl? Do y'all understand Kelly almost single-handedly sent Tory Lanez to jail, girl? They had to take that nigga's, they had to take that motherfucking, they had to take his motherfucking dentures out of his mouth to shut his ass up, girl. Not only did he say that this damn man shot everywhere, girl, but that he was also going to throw Megan ass into a goddamn river. Oh, bitch, if doing too much was a witness, Sean Kelly is the man for the job, bitch. Sean Kelly probably just actually manifested a long career, girl, and being witness, girl, to murder scenes and shit for prosecutors, girl. Okay? Anytime, girl, it's a goddamn beyond reasonable doubt case, girl, Kelly is ironically gonna have been there on site, girl. Okay, you can count on him to fuck up all the goddamn church's money. Okay, the next slide goes on to say that, okay, we did that. Yes, he says, yes, he sure did see Tory with the gun. Okay. He awoke to noises from two women violently fighting by the car. He saw a flash and believed it was coming from the girls. They were pulling their hair and hitting each other. It was quite violent. Okay, we read all of this on the neighborhood talk. Did you see the flash go off? Did you see a flash? He says, yes. Okay, about the same time that your client got out of the car. Okay, it only worsened for the lawyer. Kelly said the small guy got out about the time of all of the shouting. Okay, the smallest guy got out of the car. I saw more flashes, girl. Oh my God, bitch. This man done put the whole gun in every last single goddamn shell casing in the hand of Tory Lanez, bitch. Tory Lanez is somewhere. Girl, I want to see the footage of Tory Lanez ass when he leaves this goddamn courtroom, girl. I know that bald spot has eclipsed all around the outer edges of Tory Lanez's head, bitch. I know that what was just a little parking lot on top of his head, girl, has now become acreage of bald, girl. Acreage of baldness on Miss Tory Lanez's head, girl. I want to see motherfucking footage of Tory Lanez ass walking out of the motherfucking courtroom, bitch, because Tory Lanez got his toupee ripped back, bitch. And you heard God is done say that Tory was in there rolling his motherfucking eyes, girl, peeling off his damn fake eyelashes and shit, girl. That he was in there going nuts, bitch, when Sean Kelly was over there, girl, talking about this nigga was the equivalent of a damn mass school shooter, girl. Sean Kelly said that motherfucking Tory was allegedly, girl, the equivalent of a school of a mass school shooter, girl. Columbine all over again, nigga edition. Okay? Kelly said after the smallest guy got out of the car, quote, I saw more flashes. He stuck with his testimony that the flashes started with the girls. And he said he never heard anyone say, dance, bitch, dance, which is what Meg testified Tory said before he opened fire. But, you know, not only does Kelly have cataracts, allegedly, girl, he also, partially deaf in both ears by 80%, girl. So he claimed he heard, but he didn't hear. He saw, but he didn't see. He thought, but he didn't know, girl. So, you know, girl, at this point, bitch, everything's shutting down in Sean Kelly, girl. Everything, is leaning over to the left. Okay? So Kelly said, I just want to be clear. I never saw a gun. I just saw flashes, girl. Okay, and he again testified that the flashes was from the girl, but he also said, but they were all together. They were very close, but very far apart. And the short guy, who also happened to be the tallest guy, was very angry while he was also very calm and was making a lot of noises, but was also very silent all at the same time, bitch. Just the way I interpret Sean Kelly's words, girl. Okay? He smushes all the realities together, baby. Okay? Bitch, see, y'all need to learn from Sean Kelly right now, bitch. That's why all y'all who young in the chat, bitch, that's why you got to take your vitamins now. You better stop listening to goddamn Megan Thee Stallion, girl, with all this thought culture, girl. You tearing off your damn kneecaps, bitch. Your brain gonna be in bad condition, sucking all this dick and shit, girl. Okay? You don't want to end up like Miss Kelly, girl. Okay, girl, you might got to bear witness to some real shit going on, girl. And all your thoughting and bopping and hoeing back in 1997 and caught up now, bitch. Now you got brain cancer from the dick, girl. You got coochie cancer from the dick, girl. All you niggas out here having all this unprotected sex, bitch, okay? This is why you got to take your vitamins, girl. You can't be raw dogging shit up out here, girl. You're going to be told the hell up, cataracts all in your face, girl. Okay, you're gonna be having goddamn migraines all in your nutsack and shit, bitch. Okay, this why you got to eat your goddamn beans and weenies and include your goddamn vitamins. Do your multi shakes, girl. Drink a whole lot of water and keep a reasonable amount of exercise in your goddamn lifestyle, girl. Because all you All you motherfuckers that Nicki Minaj and 2 Chainz is raising up to be hoes and thugs, it's gonna be towed the hell up like goddamn Sean Kelly ass at 70, girl. Where is your scooter? Where is your scooter? It's gonna be the T. Okay? All right. The Tory Lanez trial is on standard break. Boom, pow, boom, pow. Okay, we did that. Hold on. Okay, the lawyer kept asking Kelly about him previously telling a defense investigator he saw Tory try to take the gun, but Kelly testified today that the short guy he saw stepped out of the car and joined the chaos. They were all fighting. They were all pulling each other. The lawyer asked if he saw the shorter guy taking the gun from one of the women. He said, I never saw that. Okay, Kelly said that the shorter guy was very angry and was shouting. He saw the flashes come from him, but cautioned, I never saw a gun. Then an exchange that made everyone laugh. The lawyer pressed Kelly about Tory trying to take the goddamn gun, and Kelly said, it's not like he said, excuse me, can I have the gun? It's my turn. Oh my God. Kelly also asked was real sassy, girl. Real zesty, okay? See, he probably he probably talking to the Lord like that too. That's why the Lord fucked his ass up at 70, girl, okay? The way he getting smart at the mouth with these goddamn prosecutors and cross-examiners and shit, girl, is probably the way he be responding when the Lord be trying to get his attention his whole life, girl. Then he wonder why his ass is the goddamn power scooter, okay? You got to calm down, Miss Kelly. Okay, everybody laughed, and the judge had an amused look on his face as he waited for us to finish. Still, after all this, Kelly repeatedly testifies that he believes a woman fired the first shot. I believe I saw the girl shoot first, but he didn't know she had a gun at the time. So how the hell you gonna believe? How you gonna believe she shot the gun, but you ain't ever even saw her ass with a damn gun? He didn't know that she had a gun at the time. I believe he thought it was them. So he believed that he saw a woman shoot a gun, but then thought it was fireworks, but really didn't see none of that either. I said they were both shooting, Kelly said. Okay, who was the first shooter? The girl, Kelly said. But they were all fighting the shorter guy who was pushing and fighting both girls, especially blah, 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 blah. That's when the lawyer asked Kelly, sir, boom, baby. Kelly done fucked up all the church's money, girl, okay? He done fucked up all the goddamn church's money, girl. Tory ass somewhere, girl, praying to Wakanda forever, girl, and all the goddamn African deities, girl. And now they got Ryan Stogner on the motherfucking stand, girl, who gonna be testifying to these goddamn place cards that the defense is obsessed with for some reason, girl. Okay, probably gonna get into more GSR testing as well. Okay, now I'm gonna drop the link, but before I do, girl, I want to go over what I think motherfucking happened. Okay, and it's kind of aligned with a little bit of everything, girl. Okay, a little bit of this and a whole lot of little bit of that. Okay, so hold on. Let me see, girl. Did I delete the shit? Did I delete the shit? Oh, no, here it is, girl. Hold on, girl. Let me tell you what the fuck I think happened, girl. Then I'm gonna drop the link, girl. Or maybe I say fuck that, girl. I might just drop the link. Should I just drop the link, girl? Do y'all want me to drop the link? What y'all want? Because, girl, I done figured this shit out on period. I'm just listening for the hell of it now. But I already done figured out what the fuck is going on. Hold on. Let me see, saying Kelly. Okay. Hold on. Okay. Yes, drop it. Okay, y'all want me to drop this motherfucking link, bitch. Okay, hold on, girl. I want a mixture of Tory apologist and Kelsey apologist and Megan apologist to hit the motherfucking link. Okay, mods, ready, set, go. Hit the link. Boom. First come, first serve, bitch. There's only 10 spots available on the StreamYard link, okay? So there it is, honey, okay? As you waiting on all of the goddamn Avengers to assemble in the back room, you guys, make sure that you guys are thumbing up, girl. Y'all know folk about to get up here and get carried the hell away, child. Shout out to Keisha for the old Nancy piece of cash app. Also shout out to My boo Jordana and the missus for the old nasty cash app, girl. Y'all know all donation information is in the description box below. Okay, money on the floor, honey. PayPal.me/ConsciouzTV. Subscribe if you're new here, bitch. We does it all, okay, bitch. The back room is filled, and I'm going to invite my guests up. Welcome, Clover. Hey, Queen Intro. What's going on, Donald? What's going on, Hey, Logic?
Hey.
Hey, Miss Williams. What's going on?
We
Hey, Queen Barbara, bitch.
Miss Barbara.
Miss Barbara, girl. Okay, y'all. This shit done got crazy. Sean Kelly up there, remixing the damn New Testament and shit. So I'm gonna just go in chronological order. Pink Clover, what you think?
I think that Megan and Kelsey was definitely fighting, and that's something they omitted. Neither one of them want to admit to. Now, when Kelsey said she got out and Tory was climbing over the seat,
that's her name, Mama?
I think that's when Kelsey and Megan started fighting. Tory climbed over the seat, and that's when he started shooting over the door. And because I remember, I think it was Flocka that said the Tory security guard told her he was trying to protect you. So I'm thinking Megan was beating her behind. And then that's when Tory started shooting. Maybe to break it up, maybe to shoot at Megan's feet. I don't know, but I think that's when he started shooting. That's it. I'll let someone else come in.
Okay. All right, thank you. Okay, I'm back, you guys. Are you did you finish, Miss Clover?
Yeah, I just wanted to add a little bit without taking the panel's time.
Okay, so we're gonna double back around. Thank you for that. Queen Intro, welcome, girl. What you think about Sean Cataracts Kelly?
I think his observation was more accurate than anybody else's at this point.
What?
Yes, because my wavering, my little pendulum swinging back and forth, he has now confirmed for me that yes, it was Tory that shot. Like you say, that they didn't want that fight to come out, but my issue with that is the hospital doesn't say anything about bruises and this and another. Nobody mentioned nothing about no knees and all of this here to be saying to the point. But I do believe there was a moment when they were fighting. I truly believe that, even though nobody reported that as far as the hospital is concerned.
Yeah.
Every indication that he gave, I can even say if Tory was doing a certain thing from the car when that muzzle flash went off, it was definitely clear, to him that it may have came from Kelsey in the first place. It all depends on where they were in the car at that moment for that muzzle flash, because Tory was doing some things from the vehicle. But I believe that Tory is the one that shot Meg. I don't care how good my friendship is. If you hit me with that gun, that's who's gonna be and hit me with that gun. It may even be a point where Kelsey hit first, did shoot first, but that wasn't what hit her. What got hit, what the hit came from, that multiple hits, what you call them, and everybody on one side of the vehicle, and then Meg is on this side, and then Tory is coming out of that car over the top of that window, over the door rather. That's where Meg got hit. That was the moment of them bullets could have been going anywhere, but the moment she got struck by the actual fragments was when Tory was hit with that gun. And that's why she's saying, Tory shot me. You shot me. I believe that Kelsey took immunity now because she may have been, she really may have been the one to shoot off that gun first. But in a way, I also want to put that I think Meg and Kelsey tussle may have been more toward Tory, which made him get that gun. So in that climb across the sea thing, that's when he was retrieving the gun. It's Tory. It's Tory.
It's Tory.
I don't want to be the one to say it's Tory, but it's Tory. You talking to a Tory fan. You're not talking to a Meg fan. It's Tory. It's Tory. I ain't been on Meg music at all. Like so let
me ask you, as a Tory fan, Queen Intro, is it just the way the circumstances played out in this situation that make you believe Tory did it, or is it also stuff outside of the situation that make you believe he more than likely did it?
His attitude, his demeanor, where I first started feeling like this was Tory was when he went to the I forgot the name of the doggone event, and he was in that costume. That was a form of tormenting.
And rolling loud
as a woman, and listening to his music and his attitude and his demeanor in his music, I know where his attitude step in at. I know his big headedness in his music. Tory was taunting Meg at that point. That's when my mind went to, you know what? This dude is really going at this girl. It's a certain way of person who has offended you, but also had done set the stage for you to not be believed. As also, he playing his role out. Let me tell you something. Them two women was willing to not say nothing, is what I'm going to say. I'm not going to say they was protecting him. I believe, hey, in the heat of the moment, when Meg gave that theory, the glass and what have you, from right there, she was consciously thinking of herself and the safety of everybody, getting out that firsthand situation. If the story would have played out, we wouldn't even be at this level. But once those officials got in, once that doctor made that report, was reported because he have to, then the stage started getting set from there. Once that situation took place, you got both of them down at the police station. We swabbing y'all for gun residue. That's going off in everybody's head right then there. Oh Lord. So no matter what Megan said at this point, the actions being taken place really from the witness on the scene, the reporting of a shooting. So now we swabbing everybody for GSR, and we coming in, and you can't tell me at that moment when they swabbing them, Tory Brain didn't say, hold on, this could go to me now. This gonna be on me. Oh Lord, they're gonna find out with me. So he began setting the stage. When Meg wasn't saying nothing, he was going to a big mouth blogger and sitting up there saying, boom. That blogger got out there and said, oh, I can tell you what you call him. He ain't do it. What happened was they got into it because he was fucking both of them. He want this narrative to play out. And I don't even believe those two females even much went with that amongst themselves, because there's too much done took place behind that. You asking, okay, I believe you fucked him and he was supposed to be mine, but I'm gonna ask you for the say that I didn't do it. If I did, I don't care what nobody say. Ain't nobody gonna sit there and go to the person that they have boom shot and then turn around and say, you need to clear my name, because this is where they fell out at. They didn't fall out about no Tory. They fell out because Kelsey and her mama and her sister was like, oh no, she ain't shoot you. You need to say she ain't shoot you. But you know what I'm saying? But all that came, people are mixed up when people started reacting. Tory reacted from the moment they swabbed me for gun residue.
I have to agree that Tory has
reacted right then and there.
Tory has definitely been bleeding out more than anybody else in the situation. He definitely been on his apologetic tour. But hold that thought, Queen Intro. I want to let everybody get their initial rocks off because I know y'all gonna try to be here all damn day. But Queen Intro is a Tory Lanez fan, y'all. So y'all Tory Lanez fans in the comment section can't say, "Oh, Megan Thee Stallion bias." You got a Tory Lanez fan saying, "Hey, I believe did it." Donald, welcome to the platform. What the hell do you think of Sean? Where is your scooter Kelly ass?
Hey, let me tell you that
What is going on?
That old man came in there and said, "God damn it, fuck it." fuck it. And he put a lot of pieces together for me. I always thought that Kelsey was initially the person to bring out the gun first. And he, for me, confirmed that, So I still don't know.
How he confirmed that? When he said he didn't even know she had a gun.
Because he thought it was fireworks.
And he never saw her with a gun. He said he never saw her with a gun.
He never saw her with the gun, but those shots, the shots are broken up into two sections. The first shots, I personally believe, came from Kelsey. And the second ones, or the first three shots, right? It was 3 shots and then 2 shots, correct?
Uh-huh.
So the first 3 shots were Kelsey, which was explain why she has more GSR on her. And then the last 2.
How? When Kelly said that he basically said that he really thought the shots, he assumed the shots came from Kelsey because he hadn't even seen Tory yet. So when Kelsey got closer to the vehicle, she kind of went out of frame because he can only see the tops of heads. So that's where the flashes started coming from, that side of the vehicle. But he said that's when he then saw Tory.
He did
exit the vehicle.
He places the gun in Tory's hand. Yes, he does.
Screaming. So it also easily could have been Tory and Kelsey just ironically had leaned into the vehicle as well at that time that Corey started popping. But because remember, Donald, she said she said in an interview when this nigga started shooting, Meg looked back and saw the both of them. How the hell could she look back and see the both of them unless Kelsey and Tory
was on the same side?
Yeah, were on the same side of the vehicle and near each other.
Right, but then when she was on the stand, she said she didn't see Kelsey. So, but that doesn't matter. All that matters is that somebody has finally accurately placed the gun in his hands. That has not happened before. There's people who have said things, but their testimony was bullshit because it had holes in it. This old man came up there and told the fucking truth from what he saw, and I believe him. And his vantage point that he had was the best one so far. I believe he's a credible eyewitness.
He had the perfect vantage point, but the nigga didn't have the proper eyesight to capitalize off of the damn vantage point.
Hey, listen, he's the best. He's the best.
And then he talking about he was trying to tend to his son. Do you know I would have jumped off that damn balcony to look at all that ghetto shit? I wouldn't have gave a damn to be damn father of the year. I would have got all up in that nigga shit.
Yeah, you're right.
But I would have swung on the nearest goddamn tree, shimmered on down to the damn front yard, put out my damn camera, and start recording them niggas doing all that ghetto ass shit in my
But you know, old people don't be having their phones like that. He probably got a flip phone. Like, But at any rate, it definitely was not good for Tory today. I still don't believe he'll be convicted, but it's definitely not good for him. But this is a shit show. Like each time I think there can't be another fork thrown in something, it is just thrown again. This is the messiest shit I've ever seen in my life. Shout out to that gray dress though, right next to me. Sorry about that.
Okay, but as far as you're concerned, damn, because you just blew me, Donald.
Hey,
you just said that Sean Kelly was the most credible witness. So,
other than, I can't speak on EJ.
I gonna get dragged in the comments, though.
I ain't gonna speak on EJ. But EJ was credible. What I'm talking about, as far as being there, and out of everybody that was there, I believe his old ass.
It's a lot going on. Okay, all right, Donna. Hold that thought. Queen
No
Barbara,
problem.
welcome to the platform. What the fuck you think? Sean Kelly done came in here.
I don't want no angry black woman making no noise when I say.
Okay, hold on. All right, hold on. Everything going good so far. Let's not even introduce
hold your
it.
pit bulls back, because
okay,
what I
go ahead and try to condense it, because we got a lot of people to get to.
I want to say it quickly. Now, anybody that know Hennessy makes a lot of these black women angry as hell. I don't give a damn what y'all say. And that's why that gun was pulled out. Kelsey was getting her ass whipped. Now, let me tell you something about that gun. First of all, when they bags was put into that SUV, it was put in the back of the trunk. The bag was moved in the middle. So Miss Kelsey had got a hold of her bag. Somebody that got a hold of that bag took that gun out that bag, and it was a woman. Kelsey was getting her ass kicked, and she pulled out that gun, and Tory snatched it from her dumb ass and just start, shooting it, messing with Megan. That's what happened. But the reason why that gun was pulled out is because that angry Hennessy drinking black woman was acting crazy, and somebody had to try to calm her behind down. Now, I said what I said.
Okay.
Amen, Miss Barbara. But that gray dress is fine. Who's in that gray dress?
Oh, you? Okay, so Meg is the aggressor, and they pulled out the gun to domesticate her.
That's right. Angry black woman carrying her like she was insane. They had to calm her down.
They had to break her like a horse.
Wow. All right, Miss Barbara, hold that thought, Queen Barbara. Rumors and Tea, welcome to the platform. Follow Rumors and Tea over on the Instagram, child. What you think about Sean? Where is your scooter, Kelly?
Girl, I'm not gonna make it through this damn lounge.
Well, I feel like finally the defense, didn't necessarily take it on the chin, because let's be quite frank, Tory's defense attorneys have literally been kicking ass. They've been doing their job, and the state just been dropping the ball. But in this case, it seems like they finally can, I don't necessarily believe breathe, but find some type of fight in them, because they just ain't been doing it for me. His account, it coincides with a lot of the things Kelsey and Meg stated, so that's a good thing, in a sense. I know overall, even with all the witnesses, the defense brings up and the state brings, out of all of them, this man is going to get off. Like, the defense is just doing their job. But I do believe Tory's guilty as hell. I don't think it was necessarily I don't think he was trying to delete her, but I do believe his intentions when he pulled the trigger, it was intentional, and he needs to go to jail. I don't know how to keep.
Let me ask you this question: Do you think at any point that Kelsey also discharged that weapon?
I really don't. I can entertain the theory of her possibly tussling with him, at one point, and maybe that from that angle, she could have, if in tussling with him, she could have been his finger could have been on the trigger, and she could have been the force behind the pull. You understand what I'm saying? But I still think he did it. He did it. I don't. He did it. Everything. The apologies. Him
Kelsey
going
text messages to Justin.
It's just
Kelsey
a lot.
Interview with the prosecutor. Meg claiming she saw him. Justin Edison, who also is Meg's bodyguard, who's supposed to testify Friday, who still might be brought in before the trial is over. If they can locate him, he probably at a 7-Eleven getting drunk his damn self, out of sight, out of mind. But he also claims that when he went and picked up Megan's shit from Tory Ballspot Lane's house, that Tory had confessed to him that he shot Meg and was very apologetic, which is why he was a key witness for the prosecution. So it's given a lot on Tory Lane's side.
Like, it's literally giving he's guilty. Not only is it's like we see, it's like everything is done right in our face. It is really not, to be honest, to me, it's very black and white. I don't see, although people are saying we don't really have the evidence for certain things or whatever. You know how they say, like, be hidden in plain sight? It's like that or whatever. Like, everything just supports that he did it. And my only problem is that I know he's going to get off, whether it's a technicality or they just say, not, find him not guilty. And the possibility of him being able to walk out into society and possibly cause more injury to someone else. We don't know if he would actually, unalive someone, or if it'll be just like, you just assault someone again, because it doesn't seem to me, even with what's happening right now, not too long ago, he showed proof that he had not even learned anything from the situation that he was currently in with that August Alsina. So it's like, if there's no ramification for his actions, he's definitely going to be a repeat offender. And that's a dangerous thing. Like, it's just, laugh and everything, but it's serious.
Mm-hmm. So remember, you guys, there are two types of things that happen here. There is factual guilt, and then there's legal guilt. Now, I pretty much feel 100% comfortable saying, with almost certainty, because you got to leave room for reasonable doubt. But I feel that Tory did this, not even because of the witnesses no more, not even because of Meg no more, not even because of Kelsey, not even because of the text messages, not even because of Justin. I now believe Tory did this for one reason and one reason only. Not even because of his past. The fact that Tory cannot emphatically say, I did not shoot Meg. What he has done is poke holes in her story during his IG lives from 2020. What his lawyers have refused to say is my client didn't do this. What they have said is Kelsey pulled the fucking trigger. What between Tory not being able to say I did not shoot her, what he has done is question her story, question the gun narrative, question everything else, but he cannot say I did not shoot her. And the lawyers also have yet to state in the courts, my client didn't do this. And you know why? And see, you got to pay attention to this. Because, and I didn't notice until I had spoken to some of my lawyer friends over the weekend, but all lawyers have to zealously represent their clients, even if they know their clients are guilty.
Mm-hmm.
Yes. And their clients can confess to them, I did this crime.
Mm-hmm.
It then becomes the legal job of that lawyer to make sure that they burn the hell out of the prosecution with proving that their client is legally guilty. Because the prosecution's job is to prove what's factual to be legal. They have to prove that shit beyond. So if you look at the way that the lawyers his lawyers specifically are dealing with this case, they cannot say my client didn't do this. They can't
They're
say
saying
that.
you can't prove it.
Yeah. They can't even say that legally.
But what about?
Hold on. Especially if they know, especially if they've been told by their client that they did do this. They can't state that. What they can do is, because they can't lie for the client, but what they can do is deflect for the client. They can deflect for him. So this is why this whole narrative around Kelsey and Meg being angry and Tory and fighting and fucking and everything that happened at Kylie house and this is why the defense is gunning for Kelsey as she is the point of deflection. She was the witness that they initially were looking to use to really muddy up the waters here. To muddy up the waters. Kelly muddied them up even times 12. But if you just listen to the language of Tory and listen to the language of the lawyers, the reason why they cannot say, the reason why he can't say he didn't shoot it is because he did, I believe. And the reason why the lawyers can't say he did not shoot my client is because they've already been told by Tory that he did. But it doesn't even matter that it's factually true. Because if the prosecution can't prove
I've been saying that since day
be
one.
true, yeah, if they can't prove it to be true, it doesn't matter that it is true. They have
Y'all
to
attacked
prove,
me when I said that day one. Y'all
they
all on
have
me.
to prove it. And so far, prosecution, in my opinion, has failed to do that. I do think they would have had a smoking gun if Kelsey would have played her part, but Kelsey didn't. So
Kelsey
she was
can
only
play a part.
aided. So she only aided and abetted when she got shook and scared and started pussy popping and backpedaling
This great
on
dress though.
the stand. But I want to let you finish your talking points of rumors and tea, and then I'm gonna get to logic.
No, I just wanted to with the other alternative that I was speaking of, it could be that, there could be some validity, being fair-minded. There could be some validity to the point of them possibly struggling, and to a degree, and him knowing that that's the reason, also the reason why he's no longer willing to protect possibly Kelsey. It could just be the possibility that they both were struggling over that, that firearm, and his hand happened to be on the trigger, and it was her force that actually, was able to help contribute to the, the gun going off or whatever. So I just play around with that theory a little bit because somehow the whole immunity, even though she's no longer right now testifying and everything, that whole immunity thing, even though it was circumstantial, it's still, it didn't
Sit
actually
right.
make a lot of sense. It's a lot of stuff that, obviously we don't know still. So that's just something to play with.
Okay, and before I get to logic, I wanna cite my notes, okay? Because I wanted to speak like very matter of fact. Okay, factual guilt versus legal guilt. Okay, there's a key difference between factual guilt and legal guilt. Factual guilt is what the defendant actually did, and legal guilt is what a prosecutor can prove against the defendant. No matter what crime the defendant did, he is not legally guilty until a prosecutor proves enough evidence to persuade a judge or a jury to convict the defendant. However, the defendant must be on the same page with their lawyer about the details. Okay, the lawyer may not lie to the judge by specifically stating details about the defendant and how they did not do something, although the lawyer knows the defendant did. The lawyer cannot admit guilt if the defendant wishes not to. A good lawyer's trial tactics should be to focus on the government's failure to prove all of the elements of the crime, which is what Tory's defense is doing. Defense lawyers are ethically bound to zealously represent all clients, including those they believe will justly be found guilty, as well as those they believe are factually innocent. A strenuous defense is necessary to protect the innocent and to ensure that judges and citizens have the ultimate power to decide who is guilty of a crime. The U.S. Constitution ensures every citizen due process and the right to legal counsel. According to Canon 7 and the ABA's Model Code of Responsibility, a defense lawyer's duty is to his client is to represent his client zealously within the bounds of the law, because the goal in his profession is to assist members of the public with their case. Okay, so I just think it's so ironic that Tory and his team got to stay the fuck away from I'm innocent. I mean, I didn't shoot her, and my client did not shoot her. I just find it funny that they can't state that. But once again, it doesn't even matter that it's factually true. If they can't prove it, he's going to fucking walk. And this is why bad people go free, and why guilty people also get falsely imprisoned. Because sometimes, based upon the circumstances and the evidence and the way that a lawyer can narrate a thing, a person who's factually innocent can be found legally guilty. And that's why you have so many innocent people in prison. But it's also why you see so many bad people who did what they did also not be held accountable for what they factually did, because the burden of proving it legally and beyond doubt was not established. Reckless, welcome to the platform. Your thoughts on Sean? Where is your scooter, Kelly?
I I feel like the defense is actually doing their job by trying to make things really unclear. And literally what you said is literally that's the reason why my pendulum has swung. Like, as in, like, I'll like sometimes on a panel when the Tory apologists be coming on, I'll be like, you know what, that makes kind of sense, like kind of makes sense. But then I think the first time you actually mentioned that was on my panel. And so that stuck on my head, like stuck in my head. And so every single time I would see like the trial come, or every single time Goddess Dawn or Poetic Flacco get on the panel, they're talking about what happened within the case. And I'm like, why haven't like the defense actually set up their mouth that their client is innocent? And then on top of that, when we take into account Kelsey's initial statement, we take into account the text messages that also corroborate with that. When you take into account the EJ story, all those things, it's like, yeah, I believe he did it. I really do believe he did it. Now, when it comes down to Sean Kelly or whatever, with his account, I believe it really did help. Like, basically I feel like he really did confirm that Tory actually had the gun. Now, I will say this. I don't believe that Tory actually meant to actually shoot her or actually try to kill her. I don't think that. But I do believe that if we go with the theory that Kelsey was the one to fire off the first shot and Tory took it away or whatever, if that's the case, then him trying to shoot at the ground or empty the clip, that was actually the bullet that actually took Megan out. So if that's the case, if Tory is convicted, then they're most definitely going to go after Kelsey because she most definitely lied on that stand for perjury. That's
okay.
it.
All right. If you guys in the building, please thumbs up this video. It's over 1K y'all in the building. Hit the goddamn thumbs up. If you're new here, subscribe. Faye Love, welcome to the platform. Your thoughts on Sean Cataracts Kelly?
Hey y'all.
Hey.
I guess my name is Gray Dress now, I guess.
Yes, it is, love. Respectfully.
Yeah.
Respectfully.
Thank you. Okay, so the one before me, I like exactly what you said because you're like being optimistic just like me because I'm still thinking it was Kelsey. I don't know what y'all heard. It's different stories, but I could have swore that guy, the old guy said that when he was on the balcony, he saw the muzzle in the car. And he also saw Megan hoofs kicking her really, really bad, Kelsey. So I don't know if
hoofs.
I'm confused.
She said hoofs. Y'all didn't catch that.
Yeah, he cracking up. No, because she is
that.
big as opposed to how big. Because so I'm probably Kelsey height. I'm 5 foot, right? And Megan is 7 foot. So it's like I don't get where I think it was like she was getting beat up, and I think that's who grabbed the gun. It went off in the car. I think Tory, because they all said, he said that they all was fighting. Like, it's confusing. Like, I think they took too long to do this trial where everybody's forgetting stuff too. I'm going to give them that. I feel like they honestly forgot some.
And they also, to that point of Love, they also left so much room for people to triangulate. They left so much room for people to come into contact with each other, for deals to be made, for folk to be persuaded. They left too much time and space for people to now have another motive, or to take bribes, or to be bribed. Like, they left 2 years, 2 years open. So no wonder this shit look nuts.
And then what's crazy, like the guy before me was saying, Tory was, their lawyers is doing what they're supposed to be doing, but at the same time, I personally believe she did shoot at her. I don't know what them other warning shots was for. Maybe they ricocheted and hit her, but maybe she was the original shooter. I think that's probably what really happened. I'm gonna give that because I've been Kelsey, but now I'm like, okay, why did you shoot the gun then? Because the guy said he saw you shoot it, but he didn't see Kelsey shoot it. So my thing is, was it an accident? Like, were you just trying to like prove a point? Like, some people shoot warning shots. Like, was it that, and it just ricocheted and hit her on accident? I don't know. I don't understand what's going on here.
Yeah.
To me, this shouldn't even make trial. It's bad. Nobody's being consistent. The only person to me that was being consistent was EJ. EJ to me was the only one that came there A1 with all.
And he was enchanting as well. He was enchanting and charming and all that. Whatever my man said. Ooh, Gray Dress. I love your mind. I love your mind, Gray Dress.
Thank you. He said that he put the bags in the back, How would Tory know about somebody's stuff in their bag? Like if Kelsey or Megan had a gun or a weapon, how would he know that unless they had told him? Like, yeah, I got a
But
gun.
that same bag was also found to the front of the car where Tory was. And you got to realize Tory and Meg are also close. So it's no telling how much they communicate. Maybe he knows that Megan carries. Maybe he's like, it's no telling. However, I don't believe that. I personally don't believe that there was a gun on Meg or Kelsey's side because EJ never said. He said he never saw a gun. He did not see a gun when he packed. When they asked him, "Have you ever seen them?" Period, carry or have anything that resembles a gun? He said maybe so, but that's really not none of my business. But and then so they asked him again about, did you see a gun on their persons on this day? He said, I do not recall. So he cleared them on observing a gun in their possession.
Yeah, I mean,
and remember, what's so funny too is that what Kelsey said in the interview with prosecutors is she said when they were all arguing when they first got into the SUV that Tory was even threatening her and he kept like acting like he was reaching for the console. When he kept saying, I'll shoot you, I'll put a bullet in you, etc., etc., etc. Now remember, both Kelsey and Meg claim that Tory jumped from the back seat to the front seat, and maybe that's where that gun was in that console, where it ended up being hid at when it was all said and done, and they all had got back into the vehicle to haul ass. It was tucked underneath that bag.
And then the old man say they carried her to the vehicle.
Yes,
that made a lot of sense too.
But then they said they beat her up before they did that. Like, why all three of y'all beating her up? Like,
I believe
she already shot.
I believe exactly. I believe that he thought that's what he was seeing because it was so much chaos and cussing and fussing.
And maybe she was fighting. Yeah, she was fighting and kicking.
And Meg is kicking and all this shit, and they trying to get her ass up, and she being defensive. So, and then he started off witnessing violence and altercation. So I think he thinks this is still the context, but she didn't have any other injuries aside from what was in her feet. She didn't, unlike Kelsey, her arm wasn't fucked up, her leg wasn't fucked up.
Beat her up.
Her weave wasn't pulled out. She didn't have no black eyes. She didn't have no knots. She didn't have no scratches. All of her wounds were just to her feet. It was Kelsey who acquired a lot of physical injury.
Yeah, because Tory beat her up twice.
According to her interview and according to her text message, she acquired a lot of that fucking injury from what Tory did to her.
Okay, and then this is my last. Go ahead. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Go ahead.
Okay, and this is my last thought. So this is another thing, like the other lady said, with the pink. I don't understand, if you did not do anything, why do you need immunity? That's the only thing that is still having me thinking. It was a tussle for the gun. Both of y'all handprints. Somebody clipped it off. I just don't understand why somebody would ask for it.
But you know what, Faye Love? Queen Intro made an interesting point that if what Sean Kelly said is true, which will corroborate what Queen Intro was saying too, Kelsey might have actually shot off the first 3 rounds. And maybe she shot them off just for the hell of like scaring the fuck out of Meg. But it wasn't until Tory grabbed the gun and shot the final 2 rounds that those shots are the ones that ricocheted and injured Megan. So that may be why
it be the other way around.
What about her? Do you think she got shot in the car or outside of the car?
No, it was definitely outside the car because all of the shell casings are found outside of the car, and and it was blood as well, all up on the curbs and shit as well. So, and even Sean Kelly says that he saw Megan hit the ground. There's a lot of things he didn't saw, but he did say he saw her hit the ground, and then she crawled from one side of the street to the other, and then balled up in the fetal position. That's a very specific observation to make. So I do believe she got shot, definitely. I don't think that anybody would have been stupid enough, like to shoot inside the vehicle. That's a liability for everybody, including the shooter, to get injured.
Right.
I don't think that somebody would have been that silly and goofy to have shot, shot inside.
All this over Tory though, like, oh my god.
Well, I think it's easy for people to say that. I think Kelsey and Meg's alleged fight was out of principle. Tory was just like the catalyst, but not really about Tory itself. It was just about girl code and them being close and her being employed and also good friends and knowing Meg in 2012. And if you let Kelsey tell it, come to find out, Meg has been a hoe behind her back plenty of goddamn times before.
Yeah,
So
that's exactly how she sounds.
fucked up, So and she probably, and I'm gonna tell you the real reason Kelsey was probably mad was because if you listen to Kelsey's initial IG, she said that her and Meg used to laugh at girls like this. If anything, Kelsey probably felt like, I don't even really give a fuck that you fucked him, but you should have told me so that this nigga could have never make us both look stupid and weaponize the shit. You could have told me, fuck him, girl. He wasn't my man, and hell, I had my actual man on the call when we was in the SUV.
Talk about that.
But he was one of those line girls, so I'm not even pressed about Tory, but the fact that you kept it from me and then you made him both, you allow him to make us both look like goofy ass motherfuckers, like, that's fucked up. Like, we trick on niggas together. Like, we don't let niggas do this to us. We do this to niggas.
And one last thing, y'all. My bad. I'm sorry. Look, real quick. I gotta make y'all laugh. Somebody said, I caught somebody else live. Some caller called in and said that they felt like, I don't know if I was tripping or not. They felt like Meg and her was in a relationship together, and they was on some three-way stuff with Tory, and basically
I said it yesterday. Yeah, I said it yesterday. You be listening, boo. I like
somebody else live. It was this damn live.
No, it was a female. That's why I'm laughing. No, it was a female. And I heard this today.
I said that yesterday, baby. They got it from me.
A lot of that was the initial narrative, was that they was kind of all, doing some group stuff together, but that don't make sense either if they ultimately fell out, because like that statement wouldn't even have been made if they all kind of had been on Tory dick too. So I don't know if I believe that. But thank you for that, Afay Love. Welcome to the platform, Kev.
Can I ask one question, Constance? Because people acting like this.
Hold on, Bob. I got to get to my other two panelists because they've been waiting. I want to let them get their rocks off real quick. So, Kev, welcome to the platform. Your thoughts on Sean and
Thank you, man. Can you hear me?
I can hear you.
Okay. What I think is, man, it can be a couple scenarios, but we all know that Megan did get shot. The defense is, from what I'm hearing, is doing a great job by putting that reasonable doubt and also showing another motive. But the motive for Kelsey seems a little stronger than the motive for Tory, as far as saying, "Hey, your music sucks." We talk about Tory being a leprechaun, short, bald head. He also makes jokes about himself too. Also, with that being said, with the witness today, did a very good job with kind of explaining the fight situation, which if Megan, I feel as though if Megan would have came truthful from the beginning, just like, "Hey man, we had an altercation. This is why me and Kelsey ain't messing around like this no more. We got to fight, and this is what happened," and just told what really, really happened, I think people would not be so split in it. It's like we can't really believe what Meg said because there's so many people corroborate it's different from her story. Even a stylist with the bag, Megan, like, I don't know who bag that is, stuff like that. And it's like, come on, like we was kind of bagging you, Meg, and now it's kind of looking rocky. And with the defense showing that Kelsey's motive, with them fighting and Meg's not mentioning it, that seems kind of strange too. And with the gun muzzle flashes, like I said, it could be two different scenarios. You said a scenario roughly about 10 minutes ago that I can agree with. You're saying that Tory may have shot, then Kelsey came and took the gun to try to shoot it to clear out, just to calm everybody down. But I also look at it as maybe possibly another scenario. Like you say, maybe we might have been whooping Kelsey butt. Kelsey got mad, ran and got the gun, fired it off, and you notice that the neighbor said Tory was real, so he was going crazy. Seeing a scene like that, of course, somebody would react like, what the going on? And I'm thinking that he may have jumped out, grabbed the gun from her, and she kept trying to fight. He probably shot it. Like the witness said, he was shooting crazy like this. He probably shot it like, everybody calm down. What the fuck going on? That could be another scenario. But at the end of the day, we'll never know who actually shot her, what bullet actually hit her. But I will say this: the LAPD did a sloppy job.
Ooh,
the DA did a sloppy job.
Terrible.
Kelsey should have been tested with the DNA.
Yep.
Fingerprinted and fingerprinted.
Yeah, fingerprinted too. Like, it's a lot of things. I think they just knew they had their man, and they didn't do their due diligence. You know, like I say, you know, I'm not here to argue either side. It could be two scenarios. You know what I'm saying? But at the end of the day, what I can say is that the defense looks like it's doing a good job of putting reasonable doubt. You know, I like your platform, dog.
Thank you. Appreciate that, Kev.
I appreciate that, man. I listen to everybody else. I still be in, man. But that's all I have to say right now.
All right, I appreciate that, and I agree. It's no telling what the hell the truth is. It could be any combination of things. It could be a little bit of this, a little bit of that. I mean, ain't no telling. The shit is so all over the place, and it all kind of fits in its own way. So that alone just lets you know there was a lot of moving parts. Now, let me ask you this question, Kev, because a lot of people were convinced. I mean, even the courts were convinced. I mean, were pretty convinced that what Kelsey more than likely said to to prosecutors in the interview was more so the truth than the bullshit she did on the stand. What do you think about that interview? Because some of the things that were said about that interview was that she was very calm, she was collected, but that her verbiage was very consistent. She almost flowed through the scenario. Like, she recounted the situation.
That's a good liar.
Yeah, but what I can say is,
she recounted the situation with such ease and with detail. Like, that was the thing that stood out to them. It was such a detailed account. And what's ironic about Kelsey's interview is that it does coincide with Meg's side of events, and it also corroborates Kelsey's text messages to Justin and her text messages to Megan at that time.
Okay, but what I can say about that is in that testimony, first, it wasn't on the oath. That's why she had to plead the fifth. She was on the oath in that courtroom. So we all know that she's lying about something. So I really can't put as much emphasis in that statement. Simple the fact that she didn't include that she touched the gun, she fired a gun, or her and Meg was actually brawling in the street. She never mentioned that in that to the cops during that. So it's like, I can't believe that statement, and she's hiding something. Like I say, we all can kind of figure out, she shot that gun too. So it's like, we don't know what bullet hit Meg or what happened, but we know two people shot that gun for a fact, and we'll never know what bullet may have hit Meg. But what I can say is it made it hard for everyone to just really believe Meg like that because of the not telling the full. I know if somebody shot, I'm telling the full story. Like, bro, look, nigga shot me. You know what I'm saying? We got to fight, we'll argue, whoop, and they shot me. Why cover and lie? Why cover and lie if you really want to get this person who shot you? You know what I'm saying? Lock up. You know what I'm saying? So I can't believe.
Kelsey part you saying?
On Kelsey part and Megan part. Like I say, Megan and Kelsey was hiding the fact that, hey, shot that gun too, and we was fighting. We don't want nobody to know we was fighting. We ain't cool no more. You shot. They was hiding that simple fact. Let it go. Be honest. But it's a trial, man. This man got 20-some plus years hanging over his head, and we want to know who shot you, and you get your justice. You know what I'm saying? Why can't both of them be on trial? Like I said, the LAPD did a sloppy job with the investigation just by testing that one person because they figured they had their man. You know what I'm saying? And that's it. That's how I feel about it. Like I said, it could be two scenarios here. Maybe Tory was waving the gun and it ricocheted. Or maybe Kelsey shot the gun and ricocheted. Who knows? We don't know. But we do know both of them shot that gun. And that's it.
Okay, one more question. If Tory walks, whether it's a mistrial, whether it's thrown out, whether it's hung jury, whatever the case may be, if he walks, what do you think is going to happen to Meg's career? Because she's been dragged ever since this whole glass narrative. And if he walks, do you think you know, I mean, she's gonna be tore up out there in the court of public opinion.
This is what I would say. Because if people fail to realize, Tory was drugged too when it first happened. You know, Rick Ross, everybody making statements like, "Damn, how you can you shoot a female?" Bootsy, everybody. And then I guess slowly in the industry, people talk, people know what's going on. You see people slowly started coming back towards Tory. You know what I'm saying? Megan was the golden child. She supposed to be the next Riri. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, I don't know what her career will go. I know she lost a lot of fans. You know what I'm saying? I know she lost a lot of fans because of this, by not just being honest and truthful. You know, own yourself, own your wrongs, own your rights. If you really want to stand for black women and be a black powerful woman, own your shit.
That's real.
You know what I'm saying? Own it. And you know, don't if you a big powerful, don't treat your friend like that, man. That ain't no, don't treat your friend. And it's sad that this stuff had to come out and we losing the fact that yes, she got shot, but if she would have just been truthful from the beginning, we wouldn't have to talk about all this. She would have got more love by being truthful.
Do you do you consider that for Meg, she only focused on the part of her experience that was criminal and didn't see the rest of it as relevant? Like at the end of the day,
my bad. I'm sorry.
Are you back? Okay, no. I was asking you, do you consider that Meg, that her perspective in terms of like why she edited certain things out of her experience was just due to the fact that she focused on the part of her shit that was criminal? Like, I was shot, this who shot me, period. I don't have to talk about who I'm fucking, who I'm sucking. I ain't got to talk about a fight with my girlfriend because only one thing led to me bleeding, and that was a nigga shooting me. And I did think she jumped out of the window too soon and started talking before being properly vetted by her lawyers and shit. That she had a trauma response and got triggered by some of the narratives that were being put out on the other side, and then she jumped out of there. And then it just kept getting worse for her once she jumped out of the window, because once she was like, "I'm shot," people was like, "Well, you told us it was glass. It was glass in your feet." And then she was like, "No, bitch, I was shot." So then she got angry and tried to prove she was shot by producing the pictures of her feet, which made it worse because people was like, "Bitch, you ain't shot. That don't look like gunshots. Where's the exit wound? Where's this? Where's that? It looked like glass cut you, if anything." So then her credibility started going all the way down as she started getting caught up in responding to social media. And then ironically, Tory did his IG live in October after all this buildup started happening, and he capitalized because he was able to pretty much emphasize, "Yeah, you said it was glass. Why did you lie?"
Yes, and that's why I say.
And where's the exit wound on your feet? You said you were shot with bullets. How could you be on your tippy toes driving a boat a week or two later? How can you be dancing and performing 2 weeks later? So then it got all fucked up. It got all tore up.
Man, we gotta realize, man, we gotta start worshiping these false idols, man. She just should have been straight up from the beginning, man. That's all I can say. Straight up from the beginning. You know, like we all know it when the police investigation, when they come ask you what happened, guess what? They want to know the whole thing. You gotta tell them the whole, you can't tell them every bits and pieces to make you look good. Cause guess what you do in the dark gonna come to the light. After one lie, you gotta tell another lie. We grown, man. Everybody on this panel know about that, man. We grew up this day, man. You tell one lie, you gotta tell another one and another one. And then when you get in court, when you're under oath, and you gotta tell the truth. Then the truth come out of you, I don't recall. Like, come on. Like, really? And that what got me upset. And I ain't gonna say upset about it, but it's like, come on, man. Like, I even was thinking the nigga shot until the trial started. And I'm like, why she acting like that? It ain't hard to prove a nigga shot you.
Because of everything else that's so embarrassing about it. She can't get over how embarrassed she is about fighting her best friend. She can't get over how embarrassed she is about possibly sleeping with her best friend / employees. Dude, that
you know how many women
she introduced Kelsey to goddamn. I mean, like, you know, and I agree with you. Like, when the stakes are this high and we're talking about somebody who allegedly perpetuated violence against you, and we're talking about something that's going to have its time in court, you're going to do more damage concealing even the cringe-worthy, embarrassing parts of the thing. You got to just tell the whole story, because what you don't tell is going to be what you don't say going to be used against your ass in the court of law, because when everybody else in the situation say it, boom, it's going to go downhill from there.
I'm gonna tell you, man, if she would have, like I said, man, if she would have been honest from the beginning, she would have got more support. Because women go through this all the time. You know what I'm saying? It's women on this looking, and you done had a friend and done slept with one of your friends, and y'all done got into it. People go through that. So people could have empathized with, you understand, Megan? Shit happens. You know what I'm saying? Shit happens, bro. You ain't perfect. We ain't perfect. But we can empathize with you for some stuff like that. But she just, trying to hold an image, we trying to give you an image. But she wasn't ready to hold that image.
And I think it's because she's not a normal person. She actually has a so-called image to protect, and it could be skewed. But see, and I do understand the problem with choosing all of those. Like, at the end of the day, I don't think it worked to her advantage.
But y'all remember Chris Brown and Rihanna? Rihanna said, yeah, we was in that fight. I hit him, he hit me, we was in that fight. I owned up to off the rip. It wasn't no lying. Rihanna on, and look at Riri at today.
But I will say this as well. Even with Rihanna, they still drug the living shit out of her. So yeah, I think that's the thing. Is I feel like if we weren't as, and this is what I'm going to continue to say, us as a culture, no matter what type of abuse it is, we always blame the victim. There's always some victim shaming, blaming, etc., whether they tell the truth or not. And I think that if we make it a safer space for people to actually be 100% honest about everything, no matter how embarrassing it is. And that's the reason why even throughout this case, people kept worrying about Megan being a hoe. She's sleeping with this person, slept with the baby, slept with this, slept with that. But then the conversation starts to derail from her actually being shot to who the fuck she slept with. And I understand you probably build a motive, but people, not only that, slut, you whore, you did this, yeah, you're over with. You give me back your Grammy. It's like you're focused so much on shaming the victim, even though she was the one with the bullet in her fragments in her foot. So I think the thing is that once we actually make it an actual safe space and handle these conversations with diligence, then that's when people can actually feel comfortable when actually being 100% honest and actually going through the ego death. Because I'm not gonna lie. The other day, me and Conscious, we was on the phone and I had left and came back, and some situation had happened. I ain't gonna talk about it. And I was so embarrassed. But I the first thing I did, I lied about it. But then I was like, damn, I'm over here doing the Megan. I checked myself and I said, I'm gonna be honest. No, I'm gonna be honest. This is what happened. Yada 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 yada.
That's real though.
It's an ego death because we have to go through that experience of, I don't know if I'm telling this, if I'm telling this embarrassing stuff, I don't know who's gonna throw it back in my face. I don't know what someone may say.
Whoop your ass? I tell nigga, who gonna whoop my ass?
But that's where I gotta be honest. The reason why the reason why Reckless is wearing durag is because I had to boss by his shit up too after he told me the truth about what had happened.
Girl, we don't have in the same state.
Yeah. But no, I agree too.
Will be.
Hold on, Barbara. I agree to that too. Reckless, that we got to do better with correcting some of this shit that we got going on when it comes to anti-blackness and it comes to misogyny, because as long as people know that they're going to be impacted by those things, it will make it very hard for people to be comfortable telling the truth when they know they're going to be kind of disproportionately penalized and scrutinized as a result of the reality of some of these things in our society. Because I also think what's interesting about Rihanna and Megan is that Rihanna also has the luxury of her skin type and her phenotype of being able to say at some point, yeah, I was the aggressor, I swung, and people move on from it. But Megan's phenotype and her complexion and her height and the fact that she's a hip hop artist, etc., she has the luxury of being believed to be what people believe about her right now. Oh, big black angry woman, like Miss Barbara said. Megan is some big angry tall Amazonian woman who niggas need to shoot in order to control. Like, this is the internalized anti-blackness of it all, and Megan already started to see the pillars of that shit resurrect when she started to be discredited for her story, even when she had a good reason to say why she lied about the glass. I didn't want to issue the police record.
Good reason.
Can I say one thing though? I just want to say, man, you said
Somebody
something
got
real.
feedback. Hold on. Let me mute. There's some feedback going on. Okay, go ahead, Kev.
Yeah, you said something real about the anti-blackness. Like, what I really want to do is, man, what I really want to say, on your platform, man, I see what you're doing, but on your platform, man, we exploit ourselves. We talking about Tory and Megan, which are two people that we need to really protect and cover. We got these other folk, like you say. I don't want to. I know this is your platform. I ain't gonna say nothing crazy, but we got the man. How can I say? If y'all know what I'm talking about, they got these folks stealing kids and raping folks in the industry. We need to put them on, put them a bigger light on them. Harvey Weinstein and Epstein's and what I'm saying, the Trumps of the world. We need to put more emphasis on them. You know what I'm saying? Like, hey man, look what that white man. Look what he doing with them kids. They taking kids, man. We talking about Megan got shot. We want to make sure that she get her justice, and we need to protect her, protect Tory. Them our people. But we need to put them other folks on the stage and say, hey man, these folks taking our kids and raping our women, and they still doing this crap.
Hey, good news. Harvey Weinstein just got found guilty like yesterday, so that's good news.
That's good, and that's good, man. We need to put that on the microscope and blast them folks because they laughing at us. Let's laugh at them.
Can I speak to that? Can I speak to that real quick? Because the truth of the matter is, the black woman, not to make it a black or black man, black woman thing, but the black woman we literally have always protected the black man in that instance. We're quick to say, like what a white man do it and nothing ever happened to him, and all of that. But the black man is not held accountable to the detriment of, no one supporting him. We've been protecting, black men forever at our own expense. And that's the difference. Why I feel like it is important. It is just as important as the missing children. It really is, because we're being unalive every time you blink your eye.
Baby, that's why I said we need to protect. We need to protect each other. We need to protect ours. That's why I said we need to protect our own.
We're not protecting each other. That's what we need to do. Start protecting ourselves and stop.
Baby. Hey man, I got kids. I got to lay in the house. Hey, look, man, I protect mine. If people out here do, and I just don't like when people group all the men in one thing. Like I said, I thought the nigga shot her, but after all this, I'm like, damn, I don't know. So how can I protect somebody who just, I can see that lie? I can't protect that. If you can't own your own truths, I can't protect that, baby.
He got a point.
Even if you black woman or not, I can't protect you if you're lying all the time.
So what about the fact, Kevin, that black men, if we're going with the traditional sexist dynamic that men are supposed to be the providers and the protector, and women are the nurturers and the one that bear the children and requires protection. So what about black men, particularly black cis hetero men, who have seen the level of violence that Tory Lanez has perpetuated his career against so many other black people, but has had a very successful career up until the shooting of Megan Thee Stallion, where he started to get canceled. But what do you think about the fact that, this man,
I'll be honest with you, I don't know nothing about his history. I don't know nothing about his history. I ain't gonna front.
Okay, so let me tell you a little bit about that history.
I know I heard something. He beat up the August Alsina boy.
He beat up August Alsina.
I heard somebody say he beat him up.
Which is why he's on house arrest right now, because he was already on probation, and a part of his stipulation, he was on probation from the Megan Thee Stallion shit, and then when he got in trouble, aka the altercation with August Alsina, where he beat him just for not even shaking his hand, the judge double down and put him on fucking house arrest since he wanted to continue to be a menace. How you already being accused of being a shooter, and then your ass out here perpetuating more physical fucking violence, and you out here being accused of shooting somebody? Sit your ass down. You clearly are a goddamn menace, and you should be happy I'm not throwing your back ass in goddamn jail. So
Yeah,
house
I
arrest.
understand all that, but
Then
like I say,
we walked into a
that's another
Miami.
problem.
We walked into a Miami club and punched Loving Hip Hop Hollywood reality star Prince in the mouth. He just wrapped up litigation with Prince and settled out of court with him literally just a few days before trial began with Megan Thee Stallion. He also pulled up on rapper Dak
and Travis Scott too.
Hold on, I got this. And pulled up on the rapper Dax and threatened to beat his ass if he didn't apologize to him on camera, because he had his cameras rolling while he was intimidating this man and threatening this goddamn man and told him, hey, you better apologize or you know what's good. The man got shook and apologized. He also pulled up on motherfucking Travis Scott, Kylie Jenner's baby father, and immediately he was ready to go to violence in that footage because Travis ain't even mentioning violence, and all you hear and see is Tory saying, we can clear the room, my nigga. We can clear the room and catch this fade, nigga. I can clear the room. And it's just like, nigga, are you okay? Then you have his ex, who also came out and said, this man has perpetuated violence upon me physically, emotionally, da-da-da-da-da-da-da, and I didn't say nothing for a long time because I was protecting him. Like, you have all these fucking cases after cases after, and now you got the Megan Thee Stallion and Kelsey shit. You got Kelsey telling Megan, she confesses to Megan in text message. This nigga dragged me out of the SUV, beat me like a rag doll. You got Megan saying the nigga shot me in tandem with all this long documented history of violence that's literally on video and on YouTube for anybody to see. And black men have largely been supporting Travis Scott. And of course, black women who also are in the second place, who have underwent total mammification, also unfortunately participate in facilitating that toxicity as well. But when do you think there's going to come a time where we see black men largely galvanized together to actually stand against the violence perpetuated by this toxic masculinity that's dominating the airwaves, dominating hip-hop, it's dominating the culture, you know, the thuggery and the violence of it all, the glamorization of pimp culture and RAPE culture? Like, when is there going to be a full-on, you know,
when we stop letting them put them false idols on display and we support that, if you say Buddy did all that, guess what? He don't need to be protected. She don't need to be protected. No one in this case needs to be protected. Let it play out. We need to protect those who's really for us. You know, we need to put the people who we think is for us, we need to put them in that light. We can't have them put certain people in the light and we look up to them people and find out they liars. They run around shooting folks. And, hey, man, I stay off of Bleveland Avenue, YSL area. So, you know what I'm saying? I see what goes on. You know, we have a problem in our community, straight up. You know what I'm saying? We need to teach the young ones, and the ones that's too old to be taught, we can't protect them folks. They gonna roll. We can't protect them folks. You know, real talk. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, if he did all that, he don't need no protection either. But we gotta let that play out. You know, both of them lying, both of them did bad stuff. We don't need to be worshiping them. Them not our idols. We don't need to be buying their music. We don't need to be doing none of that.
Get into it.
So why do you think we shouldn't be protecting Megan again?
No, just because did she come forward with us? I know she got a lot of fans that's heartbroken. Like, damn, man, you like, come on, I'm not a Meg fan or nothing like that. But I don't dislike the girl. You know what I'm saying? I thought the nigga shot her too. But when all this coming up, it's doubt. It's doubt. You know what I'm saying? So I'm like, nah, man, she acting like that with her best friend, man. Y'all don't listen to that rap. Don't listen to that music. Don't listen to that. Listen to the music they pouring out. We can go even deeper, but that's a deeper rabbit hole. We ain't gonna go that deep. But it's just that we support bullshit that destroy our community, bro. And we sit here talking about their ass. That's the problem. We the problem. We the consumer.
I have a
We
question.
we the one support these idiots.
It definitely lends to a deeper conversation, and I'll probably have that conversation this week and bring this panel back off the heels of what we discussing here, Kevin, because that's definitely an interesting conversation. That's very multi-layered, and I would love to get into that. So thank you for that, Kev, and keep your notification bell set to
Kid
all.
just pulled up, man. I'm sorry, y'all.
All right, man. I appreciate you being up here, though.
All right, man.
All right, Kev. That was Kevin Dow, you guys, Conscious Crew members. Okay, this is a fair platform. Everybody can sound off. Everybody got their feelings. Okay, it's a community. It's a democracy over here. Okay, I want to read some of the stuff that is coming in right now, such as Megan Cunneth. Okay, I think we got Red Clark who pulled up in the background. Reg, hold on, let me see something. Red, can you hear me?
Yeah.
Can you hear me, Red? Did you want to be on camera or are you cam down?
You can take the camera down. It don't really matter.
Okay, well, okay, there you go. You good. Okay,
Bet.
welcome to the platform. I saw you in the comment section. Your thoughts on the shenanigans of today?
Man, it's the whole thing is just a hodgepodge. It's a hodgepodge of fuckery. You know, from the Kelly guy getting up there and talking about what he was talking about to you know, it's just been a hodgepodge of fuckery. And what I would have to say about that is like, damn, it kind of points more to the fact of motive. You know how he said he saw him fighting or whatever, and then after the fight he saw Kelsey shoot. Well, he saw the muzzle of the gun close to the woman. It's like, okay, that goes to the idea of her shooting. Then it goes to Tory shooting. I can believe Tory grabbed the gun from Kelsey to you know, to shoot in the air, because didn't the guy say he was shooting in the air? If I'm not mistaken.
Sean say he was shooting everywhere at one point.
Yeah, well,
that would kind of be inconsistent because, you know, there would be bullet holes or to corroborate with the fact that he was
and also I was thinking about Kelsey's statement. Her, you know, she made that statement 2 months ago, and this case has been going for 2 years. So it'll be logical for me to think, and this is just my speculation of thinking, the reason why she was speaking so fluently during that and all of that, maybe because she was coached up to that time. Possibly, I'm playing devil's advocate. Maybe she was coached up to that time, and the reason why the prosecution was so confident in her because they had coached her up to that time. But when she, you know, pulled an audible, when she got on the stand, everybody was like, damn, what the fuck, like, what the fuck you doing? You see what I'm saying? Like, so that I feel like everybody is lying for each other in some way. And I feel like it's deeper than just what we see. I feel like Rock Nation has a hand in this. I feel like because Tory went independent and he declined the offer from Rock Nation, so they could have a hand in it. They could feel a type of way. And like how the guy just that was on here was saying, it's deeper than what we all think, bro. Like, I feel like it's a matter of the division between the black woman and the black man. Cause these like how he said, the man them don't give a fuck about Tory or Meg, if we being honest. You know, like they don't care. You know, they just care to see the division between the black woman and the black man. You know, I've conversed with women about this topic, and I've been told, "Oh, you're a horrible person because you feel like Tory isn't, or Tory didn't shoot Meg, or you feel like you're not protecting black, but it's not that I not protecting like women. It's just a matter of you like I shouldn't be like, we shouldn't look at a person bad because they have their view about the thing. You see what I'm saying? That's creating more division between the whole everybody. And that's what I don't like. Like when it first happened, everybody turned their back on Tory without getting the 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 full story. That's what I don't like about it, because imagine that's somebody else. You like your brother or something. Would you not want your brother to have,
justice,
the right to,
Man, me
you
and
know
her.
what I'm saying? Like the benefit of the doubt, because we don't know the full story. So it's kind of unfair to be like, yeah, you did it. You short bald head leprechaun. You boom 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 boom. It's like, how you know I did it though? You see what I'm saying? And the industry turned the back on him, and Meg winning Grammys and winning awards. And it's like, dang, um, it was like unfair. You see what I'm saying? It was
But let
an
me ask you
unfair
this question.
situation.
But let me ask you this question, Red. So
What's up with it?
if Tory didn't shoot Meg, right? Couldn't he have
Hmm.
avoided all of this by actually identifying who did to exonerate himself? Why has he refused for 2 years to say who did shoot her if he didn't shoot her? Because he endured all this for no reason. He didn't even defend himself, which the only defense he need is identifying who did it then. And then if he
And
tells the truth about who did it, that evidence will line up if he's telling the truth. But he won't even say who did it.
and I thought about that too. And it's like, dang, like, so like, if you didn't do
I got
it,
a snitch.
why not say that? Yeah, and then perfect. I was getting to that point, because just like how Meg said when they asked her, she was like, in my community, which is the black community, is looked at as snitch. So I feel like what Tory was doing, being that he fucked with Kelsey, he fucked with Meg. Um, I'm not gonna tell on you. I'm gonna give you the liberty to tell on yourself. Like I'm, because I don't want to be, because he's like, I don't want to be viewed as a snitch, because I'm already viewed as a view, like, however it goes. Tory Lane's career, or him, even if he's not guilty, it's going to be the narrative of, see that, here we go again, another black woman unprotected, another, it's going to be that narrative. But if he goes to jail, it doesn't,
He, he can't
you see
win.
what I'm
Either
saying?
way,
I
he
feel like
lose.
Yeah.
either
I want
way he loses, even if he wins in the courts. You see what I'm saying? And I feel like the reason why he didn't say Kelsey is, like I said, they're saying they're trying to protect him, but I feel like he's more so trying to protect who
His
he's trying to
image.
protect, which
but
is
you
more so Kelsey, because I feel like he was messing with Kelsey harder than
protecting black
Meg.
women, but protecting black women doesn't mean protecting wrong black women. It doesn't mean protecting black men doesn't mean protecting wrong black men.
I'm
So
glad you said that.
so if
Speak on it, Barbara.
if he didn't shoot her, why is he can't call himself protecting black woman when you protecting the wrong black woman in the situation? There is somebody who's technically innocent in this situation. Meaning that
Which
there's only one
is
person
Meg.
who had brought a gun to a fist fight and and leveled up the playing field. I also want to say this before you respond to that, Red. This is a response to the chat, okay? Because see,
Okay.
I know what I'm talking about on this motherfucker, which is why I do this, and this is why I got almost 40 motherfucking thousand subscribers, okay? So for all of y'all talking about a gag order, Tory wasn't given the motherfucking gag order, okay, until February of 2021. Guess what Tory had been doing in all 2020? Running his fucking mouth, doing IG lives, freely able to fucking speak. And in that time that he did those IG lives and he was doing all of that in 2020, okay, toward the end of 2020, the top of 2021, because his IG live was from October 2020, okay, right before or after he was charged with assault for the firearm. Okay, so this nigga had all the time in the world to motherfucking talk. He wasn't gagged immediately because she didn't even identify him as the shooter immediately. He had all the opportunity, space, and time to say whatever the fuck he wanted to say, to clear his motherfucking name on whatever level he needed to clear his motherfucking name. And he did not do that. And a gag order that came after the fact and a year after the event is not a justification for why he still did not exonerate and lift his fucking name, since his livelihood, his deportation, his career, his legacy, all that shit is on the line to protect a wrong black woman. That don't make no sense to me.
Okay,
that don't make no sense to me.
CTV, you said something about protecting a wrong black woman, but what about this wrong black man? Let me just say what I want to say about Prince. Pull up his record, how he just got arrested for robbing and beating up his girlfriend, and then pull up the video about that Travis Scott inciting his crowd to attack a 10-year-old boy and all those people that died at his concert.
Wait, whoa.
Miss Barbara. Wait. Miss Barbara. That doesn't hold any context, only because of simple fact that we're talking about this case.
I'm talking about this case. I'm talking about.
We're talking about this.
She's talking about the character of those people that she named.
Prince ass. Y'all keep bringing up the facts that Tory whooped Prince ass, and what he did to Travis Scott, and he did a good job with both of them punk ass niggas. That's what I got to say.
Y'all know
I'm not shocked because Hey, hold on. I don't even know what the fuck going on, but let me get back to my point. Because we've been doing, because we've been covering this motherfucking trial, since day one. We already went through the timeline of events, and thank you, Race G, for this. Meg was shot in July. Charges were filed in October. Restraining order in December. Gag order wasn't until February of 2021. The motherfucking bald head leprechaun had 7 to 8 motherfucking months to pop his motherfucking shit. And what he decided to do was tell y'all about how black women are the neck and black men are the head, and about how the man is the head, and the man is to protect the black woman, and what he decided to do was poke holes in Meg's narrative about a gun, okay, and talk about what she said, glass, and what he decided to do was further speculate about the nature of her wounds, okay, because it didn't look like a gunshot wound to him. The motherfucker pussy popped and backpedaled and said every motherfucking thing else, but who did it if it wasn't him?
And Kelsey didn't do it.
And so let's go ahead and clear it, because there's always a bunch of dumb hoes and dumb niggas in the chat. There's always a bunch of dumb, uninformed ass, indignant ass, bald-headed, worthless ass motherfucking niggas in the chat telling you what the fuck you know and that they don't. So let's go ahead and clear that too. Thank you for citing that, conscious crew member, and I'm gonna let Red get back to responding to what I'm saying. But here it is. Let me pull this up real quick.
Be nice.
For all of the motherfuckers who hooked on motherfucking phonics and still can't motherfucking read or write at a 4th grade level.
Nice.
Hold on.
Paisley.
Hold the fuck on. Let me pull
this big age. You couldn't read at this big age.
Hold on. Let me pull this up for all the bitches who didn't graduate freshman in high school. Let me pull this up for all the motherfucking hoes who got their motherfucking GED instead of they got them high school diploma.
You keep saying Paisley.
All the bitches who went to fucking adult
Paisley.
Adult ed.
Presley.
Okay,
Paisley.
so I don't know why everybody interrupted me when I speak, so I can drop y'all down, because I don't have the time. Okay, so let me pull this up. Okay, thank you for the conscious crew member who stated that, because Yeah, you know, apparently a bunch of Tory fans actually forgot just how much happened. Okay? In between the 2 years. Did you also forget, bitch, that Tory cleared Kelsey on Twitter? Did you forget that part, honey? Huh? What had happened? Did you forget that from his verified account, girl, that he has not refuted that he cleared Kelsey as the shooter? When Spliff K said people are saying Kelsey shot her, crying emoji, and Ball Spot said that's not true. Did any of you worthless assholes in my comment section trying to talk shit to me, bitch, about what you saying I do and do not know? Recall that? Argue with your mammy, hoe. Correct your mammy, bitch. Don't correct me. Because we done been over this 1,000,000,001 motherfucking times. You motherfucking hoes ain't caught up with, you ain't kept up with shit. You ain't kept up with no timeline. You ain't doing nothing, bitch. All you doing is running your deep ass dick sucker in the live chat. And you hoes know to stay in that damn live chat, then to hit this StreamYard link so I can gather your motherfucking ass. Because you pussy assholes always stay in the chat. You never want to wrestle with the motherfucking B bitch and hit that goddamn StreamYard link and pop your illiterate ass shit. The next time you motherfucking hoes want to refute something, bitch, run the motherfucking receipts, bitch, because that's what we do. We run it. Now let me bring back up my panelists. And if you're new here, subscribe and press like.
Please.
Okay, Red Clark, you were saying. Can you hear me, Red Clark? Okay, I think the Red Clark inadvertently got the energy off this cuss out girl, and it done fucked up all his goddamn signals and shit. So I'm gonna let you go back out and come back in, Red Clark. We have Beauty and me and Presley. Presley, welcome to the platform, honey. I'm sure you about to set it off to a whole nother apocalyptic level, girl. So go ahead.
I'm not trying to set anything off to an apocalyptic, whatever level. But what I wanted to mention, what I found interesting with Kelly's testimony, and something that people who are against Megan haven't, can stop saying. They keep on saying, "Why the hell did Megan get it back in the car with someone who shot her?" This guy said that she was limping and crawling and that they had to carry her across the street. So that means that what he was seeing was across the street, and Megan was limping and crawling towards his backyard, and they picked her up and carried her across the street. So she was trying to get away. So that's one thing that I found
And
interesting about his testimony.
And also remember in Kelsey's interview, she stated that Tory Lanez still had the gun in his hand at the point that he was telling them to get the fuck in the car.
Yeah.
So they had extra motivation to get their ass in that damn car, to get their ass back in that SUV.
Yeah, and but the thing is, even with that extra motivation, Megan was literally shot, and she was crawling across the street, limping across the street, and even with that extra motivation, she was still fighting them off. Like, no, I don't want to get with you back in the car. So all the people who say, "Oh, why did she get back in the car? It must have not been that bad." She literally crawled and limped across the street and fought them off. They had to pick her up and take her across the street to put her back in the car.
And
That
I don't
wasn't
know why
willingly.
niggas don't understand. I don't know why the dumbass illiterate niggas in the chat don't understand, like, like the plight of being stuck between a rock and a hard place. Like, they constantly have to make the choice between telling women whether it's real gold or Cuban zirconian. Like, is it giving real diamond boo or Cuban zirconian, girl? They constantly are in between a rock and a hard place, girl. Like, to tell the new girlfriend that you got 3 other goddamn kids you don't take care of across town, or just spill true tea.
Yeah, you gotta.
Megan told us why she lied. You don't gotta agree with it, but she made her choice. And if she was more afraid of police, which she did not feel they would survive, then the niggas who just shot her but are now apologetic and remorseful and trying to bribe her, she's willing at this point to bet I can make it out alive going with them versus taking my chances with the authorities. That's the choice she made.
Yeah,
She made in an extreme ass situation.
But
and you don't gotta like the decision she made, but it was her decision to make, and it doesn't negate the fact that she was shot, because her surgeon confirmed that, her x-rays confirmed that, her wounds confirmed that, and the GSR on Tory and Kelsey ass confirmed that. The shell casings found at the scene connected to the unregistered goddamn weapon in the vehicle found by Tory confirms that. The audio of the gunshots played today in court as evidence confirmed that. The witness, Sean Kelly, confirmed that. The 911 calls that came in from neighbors that they heard gunshots confirmed that guns were discharged. The metallic foreign object still in her feet confirmed that. So there's no pussy popping away from the fact that Megan was shot. The question is definitely by who, but you got to make it make sense. Why the fuck do Kelsey and Megan have the same fucking story and they hate each other's fucking guts? And why does what Kelsey is now saying is a lie that she told she said some things were a lie that she told in the September interview, but why does her September interview also corroborate her text messages that were in sync at that time? And also, why the fuck do you have Ballspot clearing Kelsey on Twitter, bitch, and explicitly saying she did not shoot Megan? Megan is saying Kelsey did not shoot me. Kelsey is saying I did not shoot Megan. But guess who the fuck actually hasn't said he didn't shoot her? Tory ain't said it. He said who didn't shoot her. He said her story is crazy and that Megan know what the truth is and, you know, why she lied. But why do you have the man y'all saying didn't shoot her clearing other people of being the prime suspect, and then want to call Megan a liar? But you got Tory who cleared Kelsey in front of on Beyonce's internet, cleared Kelsey as the shooter, but then allows his defense attorneys to motherfucking pin this entire shooting on Meg Thee Stallion. But he was just all over social media in 2020 denying that there was even a fucking shooting. He was denying there was even a fucking shooting. Denying there was a fucking shooting. Now you in court, bitch, trying to fight for your life and not being the shooter in a shooting you said didn't even fucking happen. Because it was glass, remember, Tory? Remember what you said, Tory? Because we played Tory live stream back day before yesterday? Or yesterday?
Yeah.
Yeah. Remember when he also told y'all after he had done monkey stomp the goddamn esophagus down August Alsina's throat, and August Alsina had produced the bloody, gory images, and Tory Lanez went to social media and said, I don't know what this nigga talking about. I don't know what he did. I'm in the studio. Matter of fact, hold on. Tori's statement about August Alsina doing. Hold the fuck on. Where is this motherfucking statement? Oh, hold on. Is this a statement? Okay. Okay, so yeah, here's the motherfucking statement, girl. Remember when Tory, this ain't the first time Tory done lied and played in y'all motherfucking face and said that he did not do something that everybody else explicitly saw him do? Because even when he beat the hell out of August Alsina, he knew motherfuckers had their phones out. Motherfucker was backstage. Cameras were rolling, and he still had the unmitigated narcissistic, sociopathic, psychopathic ass maniacal gall to still lie about it.
And Conscious, I'm not interrupting you, so please don't take these up disrespect.
Because I done got all the way here. Remember when Tory, here when August produced himself bloody? Remember what Tory said to y'all? Before the footage of him running away from the fight, being dapped up for beating the hell out of this man came up, before this fight led to his ass being on house arrest because he was already on probation from being accused of allegedly shooting Megan Thee Stallion back in 2010. Remember what Tory Lanez said to y'all before y'all saw the proof? Because Tory Lanez relies on y'all being stupid and y'all being gullible and y'all being used to narcissistic abuse, girl. He used to having a fan base that came from the childhood trauma of belonging to satanic cults and religious cults and shit. He relies on y'all stupidity. Remember what he said to y'all? He said, I don't know what everybody is talking about, but I've been in the studio. I'm not in anything negative. I've been working on myself and being a better person. Angel emojis. And then you know what happened next, bitch? God uploaded the motherfucking receipts to the internet, bitch. Not the whole on house arrest. Remember that? So this the same motherfucker now. Y'all out here running around. Oh, Megan lied. Bitch, your cult leader lied. Lied. Bitch, his hairline ain't even honest. Just a liar. So make it make sense. But we supposed to give him all the credibility and the benefit of a doubt. Despite his history, despite his lying pathology. Remember, speaking to all the mammies in the chat, remember when King Mammy, remember when King Patriarchy gaslit the kingdom of mammies and acted like, girl, he was defending and providing space and refuge for dark-skinned black women? Okay, by replacing the light-skinned model, the director brought into the scene with the dark-skinned woman, and then come to find out, the goddamn dark-skinned model had to come out and say, bitch, that was all a publicity stunt? Huh? Remember when he tried to cape and act like he really about this protect black women life, only to find out, girl, that he is trying to clout chase off of being a fucking hero? Remember? In the words of Candy Burris, it's the lies. And the lies. Not just in the Megan shit. It's the pathology of lying that exists outside of the Megan shit. Outside of the Megan shit. Outside. All the lies y'all feel y'all can clock Megan on exist in this isolated circumstance. But it's all of Tory's blatant pathological lying in this situation and all up outside of this situation. And it's the fact that he cleared Kelsey as the motherfucking shooter. He did that, not us. He did that, not the prosecution. He did that. Not his defense attorneys. He did that. Not his record label. He did that. He cleared Kelsey. That's what he jumped out of the window and motherfucking did. On CTV's internet. That's what he did. Who asked him to clear Kelsey as the motherfucking shooter? Who did that? That's the predicament that he put himself in. Why the hell he got GSR all over his motherfucking ass? That's the predicament he put his goddamn self in. Why did he allow the motherfucking gun to be placed near him? Because Kelsey and Megan were escorted back to the vehicle. Kelsey nor Meg would have been able to put the gun in the front seat, nor would Tory have allowed them to be in possession of the gun, especially if, to y'all point, Kelsey ass shot the goddamn gun off. He wouldn't have trusted her ass with a goddamn gun. Kelsey didn't have an opportunity to put the gun to the front of the car. Her ass was thrown in the back seat with Megan. So we just be trying to make it make motherfucking sense. And I want to know, why in the living fuck did Miss Tory, Ball Spot, Leprechaun Lanes, clear Miss Kelsey come to find out forehead Nicole Harris on motherfucking Twitter and tell us that she did not, in fact, shoot Megan Thee Stallion to the ground, bitch? In his words, that's not true. Those his words, bitch. I ain't say it. I ain't put it up there.
And I don't know if that was the first or the second time, because he verbally on Instagram, when Kelsey went to make that statement, that's what I saw. When Kelsey went to make that statement, I didn't shoot. He said, hold on. I got this. Kelsey did not shoot me. Period. Like,
oh, and I love the reaching. He don't control. He don't control his social media, bitch. He controlled it when he went live. He controlled it when he went live for 25 minutes, bitch. And guess what? Tory Lanez never made a public statement refuting that this statement was not true. Nor would anybody on his team said some shit like this, knowing that this was a criminal investigation without consent from him. Are you dumb? Are you stupid? Are you GED assholes gonna be that? Like, do y'all brains really operate that way? Do you really fucking believe that there's a whole entire criminal investigation going on? And even if Tory Lanez did not run his own social medias, do you believe that somebody on his fucking team would have been able to make this type of statement publicly on his behalf without his fucking consent? Are you living? Is your brain operating in slow motion?
You're dumb.
And
are
also,
you okay?
I'm sorry.
Do you need urgent care? Are you all right? Are you okay?
Please agree with CTV.
Are you okay?
Jesus Christ.
Are you all okay?
Barbara?
Are you okay?
Well, Barbara, you can actually get off the panel if that's the problem.
You're okay, because the uncle ruckusing and the mammying is at an all-time high.
That's what I would like to see you do.
It's at an all-time high in this climate.
I don't even know why you here.
I'm not complaining.
And we're trying to make it make sense. That's what we're trying to do. But go ahead.
No. CTV. CTV because Miss Barbara has something to say to you. I don't know if you heard it or not.
Sorry, Reckless. I was just trying to.
No, you are good. Because it seemed like Miss Barbara had something to say to CTV while he was talking, so I want to make sure the panel was clear. So what you had to say, Miss Barbara?
Whatever I got to say to your dumb ass.
Oh, my.
Oh, wow.
I got to say to your dumb ass, don't get mad because I have an opinion. I'm saying that.
No, but you're the one on the panel talking about, oh my God, can you please agree with CTV as if this is not his panel? He would kick all of our asses off, as he just did.
And that's why it was mumbled.
Oh, that's why it was mumbled. Okay, you probably should just not said anything. Dumbass.
I think I could clear up a lot of stuff between what's going on and why the confusion is being thrown.
Okay, I'm sorry. Allow Presley to go because we almost definitely did interrupt her. Sorry.
I'm sorry.
I was just gonna say, because when you were talking CTV, I just wanted you to add on to that August's statement, because while everybody out here saying mega drunk, Meg this, she is drunk, she a loud, angry black drunk. Let's not forget that when August came out, that he said that before Tory ran up and punched him in the mouth and ran, like he always do, like in all of the proof that you showed, he punches and runs. August said that this nigga was fucking smoking a cracked lace blunt. So while y'all want to call Megan an angry drunk, Tory is not only a drunk, but he be smoking crack.
Prince is
Let's
a woman
not forget that part.
that robbed his girlfriend. Prince is a woman beater that robbed his girlfriend. And that damn other thing that dates Cali, he had a bunch of people killed at his concert. So, you know, y'all protecting those the degenerates. I'm glad
What's
Tory.
that gotta?
I'm glad Tory.
No, we're not protecting them. We're not protecting them.
And on top of that, Miss Barbara, I noticed that you only go at black men who attack black men.
No,
But
this
you
is what
stick
I like to say. So you can tell my story right. I don't want you to tell my story wrong. This is my story.
Right.
Okay.
I am not going to support angry black women that go around beating up people because you got to put one out on their damn ass. Now, let me tell you something. I got women in my family that will beat the shit out of Reckless ass. Okay,
I'll give all them hoes a run for their money. You better try somebody else.
It sounds like you're fairly angry yourself, though, Miss Barbara.
Honestly, tell me,
you're an angry woman.
Will take Reckless and wreck his ass.
It sounds like projection. Why are you being so angry? Not to try to call somebody else an angry black woman, but yet you're the representation of such. Oh my gosh.
Jesus. That's why I wanted a gift and a curse up here. She's from New York City. I wanted to talk to her. She didn't know who I was. I was on a panel. Gift and curse.
Yeah.
I need you to come up here so we could talk about these New York women that I have witnessed being people that need a gun.
But you know the difference. But you know the possible difference between you and Gift and a Curse is that you said you. But no, but the difference is that you sit up on this platform and you justify sexual assault. You justify domestic violence. You justify victim shaming. So with all of that being said, that's probably the biggest difference between you and Gift and a Curse. Because at least with Gift and a Curse, she's gonna give you both half. Bitch, you just a curse.
I'm not going to defend the wrong person. Okay,
you do that all the time.
The wrong person.
You do that all the time.
I'm not going to defend.
You do that all the time.
Trust that.
You do that all the time. You do that all the time.
Damn.
Because once again, and then you sit up and talk about you know the law. If Megan was the aggressor and she was far away, she got shot. That does not count as self-defense. You're a fucking dumbass.
And that's what I'm saying, though, Miss Barbara.
And on top of that, I don't think you should not have to try to have no types of representation and give your voice about the law until your ass get in front of the goddamn lawyers and actually sue the American government. Don't step and try to tell me anything. But yet you sit your nasty ass up in this motherfucking panel. Fuck this. You sit your motherfucking nasty ass on this goddamn panel with the fucking spaced out ass fucking dreads you got in your goddamn head, bitch. That's what the fuck you be doing.
Not mine.
Miss Barbara, can I please ask you a question?
Don't worry about me.
You know,
because the gag of it all is because at least with a big. No. Let me say this. I'm talking to Miss Barbara. Everybody else stay in your boxes. I do not want to talk to nobody else. Miss Barbara, let me tell you something. My thing is with you is that the gag. No, the gag is that if there's a victim, I'm actually going to speak up to the victim. Your ass is going to shame the victim. Your ass is going to shame the victim. Then you want to wonder why. With my domestic violence situation, I wonder why I have Stockholm syndrome. Yes, you have Stockholm syndrome. It's called delusion as well. Go get help. Find a therapist and get the fuck out of my face.
I'm out of your face, twat. Little twat ass. I'm out of your face, little twat ass.
Hey, Miss Barbara, can I ask you something really quick? Is that okay?
Miss Barbara, did you actually have a domestic violence situation?
She did. She said it on the platform. That's why I
was it your fault? I believe you started. I believe you started. You deserved it.
Black women will.
How angry she is.
You deserved it. Now how did that feel with me saying that you deserve that?
Your ignorant, angry ass, dumb, retarded ass.
I think that's just you, Miss Barbara. That's you. You need to take a mirror. Look at yourself. You need to look at yourself. You need to look at yourself.
That Megan tried to
look at yourself.
though if Megan never would have tried to be an angry black woman, no gun would have never been pulled out. She was
if
trying
she never would have tried to, girl, that don't make no sense. Once again, you're blaming the victim. You're blaming the victim. You're blaming the victim. Literally every single time, and that's the reason why we don't trust shit that you got to say. That's why your ass comes from goddamn fucking internalized misogyny. It's a self-hate for me, and that's why your ass get up here trying to cape for black men, whether they're wrong or right. And that's the fucking problem. And that's why your ass got stopped on because they fucking lights out your fucking stupid ass.
And
but yeah, no, fuck that. I don't want nobody else talking right now. When you sit up there, you want to sit up there and cape for black men. The wrong black men, the one you trying to accuse us of doing, bitch. He doesn't even have no context. What are you talking about? But yet you see your nasty motherfucking ass on this goddamn panel with two goddamn teeth trying to tell us shit. What are you talking about?
Megan. And I said what I said. I'm not going to defend.
I'm pretty sure you said what you said because you ignorant as fuck, Miss Barbara. That shit is fucking late. That shit is tired.
And she was trying to assault Tory, and they had to pull that gun out to calm her ass down.
Calm her. How
no one deserves to have a gun.
If she was far away, Miss Barbara. If she was far away, how is that self-defense? How is that self-defense, Miss Barbara? If she was far away, how is that self-defense?
Because she got out of the car.
Oh, because she got out of the car, right? So that doesn't kind of self-defense,
and now you want to dance for fucking with me in the car. Bow, bow, bow. That's what happened.
You're stupid as fuck. And that's the reason why we should not follow no mammy ass, mammified, mammy X, mammy Luther King, mammy Parks. Get your fucking ass off the goddamn bus because you ain't doing what the fuck you supposed to do. Get your
you know what? That's why we have so much gun violence in the black community today, because thinking like Miss Barbara. That's why we have so many kids, so many adults, so many black men running to the gun to go shoot each other instead of talking with their fist, talking with your hand, because you ain't a real bitch until you can only talk with your hands. You see, you gotta have them things, Miss Barbara. You can't listen because anyone can pull out a gun. Anyone can
Any shoot you, just like my girlfriend told that bitch.
What bitch pop? What bitch pop? Because this AK gonna go off, and I ain't missing, Miss Barbara. You know what I'm saying? It can go either way, but I prefer to use my words. I prefer to stay away from certain people.
Every punk ass on sight.
And on top of that, you guys,
I think you
I'm
need
just gonna
some
keep
help,
talking
Miss
without
Barbara. No, I think you really do need some help. I think you need help because you suffer from internalized misogyny. I think you need help because you adore patriarchy, even though patriarchy is the reason why you ended up in your domestic violence situation. I think you need help because you actually internalize homophobia as well. Let's not forget, you came up on this platform. You came up on a gay man's platform and said the F word. Oh, let's not forget that. Let's not forget that. So a person who suffers from a lot of different power systems and also internalizes those things should not be speaking on justice on the behalf of justice for anybody else. Because your compass is completely off. Your north is south, your south is fucking east is west. You're all discombobulated, Miss Barbara. Get your shit together.
I got important information on Miss Barbara.
I'm not talking about the good women. I'm talking about these sluts and hoes that will be.
You are the slut in the hole, Miss Barbara. That's why I'm confused on why the hell you sit up there trying to trash sluts and hoes. And here's the contradiction in the fucking mind fuckery of Miss Barbara. Miss Barbara would literally sit up here talking about, yeah, fuck the. She's talking about fuck the sluts and hoes, but yet you're literally sitting up here putting all of your faith, all of your resources, all of your passion behind people who sell weed and also are gangbangers who perpetuate a lot of violence within the exact same people and also die at the dance within the culture that they embrace. Make it make fucking sense. You're fucking stupid. You're ignorant as fuck.
I'm making sense.
Reckless, can I say something that will shut Barbara down?
You're dumb as fuck.
Completely.
No, you're dumb as fuck.
Can I say something literally? Miss Barbara, I asked you a couple of days ago if that was you in your profile picture, because I recognize your voice, and so I was like, "Is that Miss Barbara?" And so I recognize your misogynistic and also your anti-blackness.
Yeah,
you nothing like that picture. So the fact that you posted a picture of a racially
Listen,
ambiguous
girl, I don't know
woman
what
as
you
your
talking about. I
profile?
don't look nothing
It's
like
the
that.
Crazy.
anti-blackness
I
for
got
me.
all kinds of look. That's my picture. That's my picture everywhere.
No, it's
You
not,
understand?
Miss
I'm not a
Barbara. I
Turn the
literally
camera
saw
down,
how you
please.
my
look.
pictures is up there. I know what the hell you talking about.
Well, I think it's very interesting
Miss
that you most
Barbara.
definitely
I
I
look
think it's
all
very interesting
kinds
that
of
you
ways,
most definitely got a
baby.
mask on your
Identify
profile
me.
pic. That's the reason why your teeth was
You would
missing. You was
never
trying to cover it
judge
up. What
me.
happened?
I can't identify myself. I have all kinds of looks, but that's me all
They
day.
all look a
No,
mess.
it's
Not
not, Miss
anonymous.
Barbara.
So
It's
what?
not.
You could
That's
try
not
to
how
say
you
I'm
showed
the best.
Yes,
yourself on
self-hate.
camera. You literally look like a dark-skinned version of Jim Jones' mama. So
Listen, baby.
Girl.
Listen, I don't need to turn you on. I don't
oh
need
my
to
God.
turn you on. I don't care about you.
All I'm saying
It's
is
not
that
what you
your
call me,
profile
it's what I
picture
answer to.
shows your
I come up
anti-blackness.
on this panel to
Oh
share
Lord.
my wisdom about
No,
this
no,
fact
that's
that
not
Megan,
wisdom, Miss Barbara. What you came up
is
on this panel to do is to spread your anti-blackness. That's the reason why you keep trying to label Megan as strictly just
disrespectful
aggressive,
little
as
fucking
this, as that. You
I
talking
work
about her?
with her.
You talked
And when
about
I tell you I got
her being big. You talked
affiliate.
about her being full. And the
You
thing
know,
about it is that you don't
mad
even
'cause
recognize
Prince
that
got
that's
slapped up.
anti-blackness within
You
itself
mad 'cause
because
Prince got slapped up.
our
You
ancestors
mad
were
'cause
big and they also
Prince
was full
got
as
slapped
well.
up by
They were
Tory.
fully figured,
Yeah, he should
and
have
that's
got slapped up
anti-blackness.
by Tory. He's
So the same
always
way you
You
sit up talking about
literally
I want to uplift
and
black
he's
people,
a
but
woman
yet you
beater.
want to hold
But
on to a completely
you mad that
racist
Prince got
patriarchal
slapped up,
system.
but you
You
not
need to
mad
go
that
get
Prince
help.
beat up his girlfriend and robbed her
You need to
money
go get
and
help.
got arrested for
you
it.
made your
Yeah,
Go get help.
profile picture of a woman
get on
of
Tory
someone
because
who
he
you
slapped
wish
his
to
Conscious, can
be
we
girl.
take
because
a
you hate
vote?
yourself so much.
Out here.
You hate yourself so much that you made your profile picture
Yeah, she
of
hates
someone
herself.
who you wish to be. And that is really sad. That's all I'm saying.
Actually, fuck the looks. It's the stupid shit that come out of her fucking mouth. It's the fact you know what actually gets me. It's the fact that she thinks about it. It's like no. Wait. It's the fact that she thinks about it. She contemplates on it, and then not only that, she allows that to come through her esophagus, past her tonsils, and then into the airwaves, so that frequency can enter our ears. That's the fuck shit of it all, and I can't do it. It's the fact that you contemplate on the fuck shit you be saying.
But it's definitely
Nothing that make no sense.
no.
Miss Barbara, I
No,
saw
you don't make
you.
no
You were
sense.
on camera. I
No
saw
types of
you.
sense.
Stop it, please.
I don't want to what's it Presley? I don't want to really like harping too much on all of that because that's like borderline. I mean, you can go look into if you want,
I
but that's like
know. I know. I wasn't trying to like diss her looks, but I'm just saying that it plays into how she responds to things.
No.
That's all.
I'm sorry. I'm a stand on this because she said that she talked about Megan looks like a motherfucker. And so with that being said, I'm sorry. I'm not sitting up here. I am not going to hold no feelings back to somebody that was sit up here, look every woman in the face and laugh at their sexual abuse and laugh at their domestic violence. I don't give a fuck.
Stupid.
So with that being said, I don't give a fuck. Fuck how she feels. Fuck her goddamn feelings. We don't give a damn because she don't give a damn about nobody on this panel at all.
No, Reckless. I wasn't saying give her no pass. Because you know, every time what she doing with you is what she do with me all the time. So I don't have, I'm just trying to tune it all out. I really am like, because I don't have the energy for that anymore or whatever.
I'm sorry, girl.
Yeah, I can't go back and forth with a grown woman. I know it sounds like she's older than me, so I just want to keep that respect level.
She's older than everybody. She's older than everybody up here right now.
She's 59.
Yeah,
yes.
and I'm just not gonna go back and forth with her because I don't want to disrespect it.
Because you don't know what the fuck you talking about. When one of them big angry black bitches go to bust your ass, you're gonna be looking in your purse for a gun too. Okay, trust that.
No, ma'am, I wouldn't.
Trust that.
If it was a need to protect myself.
So wait a minute, listen. So in other words, this is what we have to do. And I fall short of this too. You know, every now and then you have to read a motherfucker, right? But you know what I'm saying? Like, you gotta see what a person's agenda is or whatever. Like a couple of days ago, we all came to the understanding that according to this woman that's speaking, we're gonna just have to expect for black men to just beat our asses. You know, we got to be prepared. No matter what, the woman is gonna always be wrong in every situation. You know, although she's experienced it, you know, we're just gonna be victims for the rest of our lives or whatever. We don't have any unity. We don't deserve to have any unity. We don't deserve to be protected in any way, not from the black man, nor do we deserve to protect ourselves. Okay. So we already know all of the.
Protect yourself, and that's
We
exactly what Kelsey
already know.
pulled
Barbara,
out that gun to protect
Barbara,
yourself
I
from
didn't
Megan.
Barbara, do me a favor because I not one time ever cut over you while you was talking. Can you not do that to me, please? At the end of the day, it what it does show, based upon what's been stated from her, okay, that Tory actually shot Meg. The only thing is that it's trying to be justified in the moment, right? But we don't give a damn about the justification. The fact is he did it. We already know overall, most of us, we believe strongly that he's going to walk, whether it's because it's going to be a mistrial or they're just going to find him not guilty. But I think it's important now, when that we start as women, we really, really start seriously. I hear people several times talk about, protect yourself. It's time for y'all to get, license to carry, da 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 da, whatever. Listen, it's serious. And it's not just about him per se, but it's about, what I'm saying, us really protecting ourselves. Because, unfortunately, the only people we can't protect is ourselves. Nobody else is going to do it for us.
Right. Right. Absolutely. I absolutely agree with you.
I agree with you too, and I'm sorry if I interrupted you. I was just trying to make a point that the anti-blackness is deep because of her profile picture and how she actually looks. That's all.
No, I get it.
Bitch, you want to see my pussy look at something? What the fuck is wrong with you?
Girl, you is disgusting.
What the fuck is wrong with
Okay,
you?
like
Really, I'm not trying
I
to
get
turn you
annoyed
on.
with
Don't worry
with
about
some
how
of
I
the
look
things that
or
she is
how I
saying as
sound.
well.
How I
You're
sound.
almost a
When I
60-year-old woman
decided to
talking
not
like
even
that.
go at her,
Ew.
even have an argument with her, is when I placed her, like I said, that she is one of those women who can be beaten almost to within an inch of her life, and she
Never
will
that
get
bitch.
up
You be shot
and
way before
go
you can get to me.
to
You be shot
the DA, the police, and try to
instantly
drop the
last night.
charges. You know what I'm saying? And once you realize that that's who she is, there is absolutely no reason to even exchange words with her. She is where she's gonna be. She's not gonna stop. No matter how you go to her and explain what she's saying out loud, to the public, in the defense of women, you're not gonna reckon with her. She's in a place where I don't know if it's Stockholm syndrome, whatever it is, but she has complied
Miserable.
to the fact that you can get an ass whooping from a man and with reasonable cause. You know what I'm saying? Whatever comes to her mind, let it come to her mind. Do not let her eject us from where we are on this case and where we go in this situation. And if anybody who's gonna say that conscience ain't fair, you see how he allowed for everybody to voice their opinion. He is like, leave that. Hey, it's only gonna be so much she can say if we just let her go ahead. You know what I'm saying? We done all got out at one point or another how we feel toward that situation. Let her say what she's saying. Let her, and suck it up and keep going. Like, for real, because it's a distraction from the subject at hand. Like, this lady, she gonna be her.
Mm-hmm.
For sure, and we just gotta respect her mind. Like I hear, like
Yep,
Miss Barbara.
everybody's entitled to an opinion. That's what I gather
Miss
from what
Barbara, I hear
Consciousville is
you.
doing.
Like I hear you. I don't agree with you on some stuff, and that's cool. Like you got your own mind, I got my mind. But I'm not gonna, discredit you because you probably been through certain situations that I ain't been through that make you think like this. And who am I to be like, oh no, you wrong? I mean, I hear you. You see what
She
I'm
is.
saying?
Let's not get it misconstrued with respect to you. She is wrong because I mean, for every time I've been on a panel with her, this is all she does is spew negativity. It's
Yeah.
never, it's always, and there's nothing wrong because although we don't, well, let me speak for myself. I don't agree with everything that you stated. I'm never going to speak anything that is going to offend you or a general, like, especially if we've experienced this, if we've had
Mm-hmm.
an similar experience of trauma. I would never sit and say, as a victim, you deserve, because these are type of things that have been said. The
Absolutely.
next situation, it's just like the icing on the cake because we've literally experienced this lady say the most vile, disrespectful things, and
See, I
I
ain't
know
never
each
heard
one
her.
of
I
us.
ain't never heard her.
each one of us have taken a turn and trying to hear her out in different occasions to give her the benefit of the doubt.
Right. Yes. Yes.
You-
I
It's
agree.
almost borderline hate. So because I see people in the comments saying that
Listen, man, I'm sick and tired of listening to you angry, stupid ass black women.
I
I'm coming
literally
on
see
camera.
people in the
I'm
comments.
sick of
See,
your
she don't
bullshit.
have respect. You see that? She
Bullshit.
doesn't have
Right,
respect.
and
You
that's
can't
what
offer
that's
respect.
where everybody
You
coming
cannot
to
offer
go
respect
and
on her
go back
because
and
she
forth with her
don't know
because
what
I
she's
promise
talking
you,
about.
I agree with you
Please.
100%
Every
on
time somebody come on
wherever
this
she's
channel
coming
with a
from.
different
It's like
opinion,
the
y'all
things
bitches
that
try to
she
force
does
them
and
to
how she
believe
look how
what
she just
y'all
did
want them to
knockout.
believe. And if
You
they
know what I'm
don't
saying?
believe what
How she
y'all want
talking
them to
for a
believe,
knockout, and
you
that's
be
why he's
insulting
going
them.
at her like he's
All you
going
do
at
is
her.
insult
You know,
people.
because we
If they don't
know
want
what
to
she's
believe what
saying
y'all want them to
has,
fucking
you know,
believe,
fuel
y'all
for the
think y'all got
bullshit.
the fucking
But
right
guess
to
what?
insult.
Leave her anyway. Leave her anyway. That's all I'm asking. Look, I feel like she's completely wrong for what she be saying. I promise you that.
Yeah,
But
because you a
look,
dumbass
she's
bitch that
still
don't know
entitled to her opinion.
no,
She
man.
still has the right to say what she wants to say. It gonna incite the piss out of us. We gonna really want set her straight. Help her get her mind together. But it's not sinking in, is what I'm trying to point out. It's not going nowhere, and it's taken away from the conversation,
never
the
sinks in,
intelligent
baby.
conversation. You
Stupidity
heard
never
me? The
sinks in,
intelligent
baby.
rebuttal
I'm
of each
listening
other's
to
comments. You know, it's taken away from that, and we harping on the
but
bullshit.
even that man
The
came
part
on the
that
panel
don't
and told
count.
y'all that
That's
Megan
where
was
I'm just
fighting.
trying to
And
get. I
y'all still
promise you,
believe
I'm
her
on the same way. I'm on the same
The only
link as
reason
you.
why she
You know what
gave
I'm
that
saying? Not everything out your mouth I have agreed with. But hey, guess what? The way you gave it, the way you spoke on it, you know what I'm saying? Hey, you have to respect and you have to consider that. That's what intelligent people gonna do. That you know of what's going on. You know that's of what's going on. And we're not gonna get every time this lady is on this panel. This is where the conversation goes. Don't keep giving her that.
Because
That's
y'all
what I
jealous.
want.
Y'all be jealous. Every time I'm on this, y'all bitches be jealous. No, y'all not gonna force nobody.
You 59 years
I
old.
saw you,
You
ma'am.
59
I'm not
years
jealous.
old. You ever
I saw
heard
how
that
you.
if they say
I'm not jealous.
one person say something about you, that might not be true. Two people say, but if the crowd keeps saying you are wrong, then you need to consider where you are at in the situation. And guess what? That's what I love about myself. That guess what? You can tell me that I'm wrong. You can disagree with me, but that does not give me right or the incentive to be disrespectful towards you. To feel like you can't say that I'm wrong. See, when you can be corrected, that's a humbling type of person. When you can be shown where you are wrong at, that's a humbling type of person. And when you have a person that's in a mass of confusion, that's all they want is that confusion. They're not satisfied. She wilding in her own filth, and we giving her a good bath. And that's what we need to not do.
And lie on
Can everybody just speak at one time because we can barely hear anything with everybody speaking over each
Miss
other.
Barbara though, Miss Barbara, why like my
Just
like my
and
thing is
let
like
everybody speak at one time. You know, let
my
Miss Barbara get her opinion out. Let the lady that was just speaking get her opinion out. Everybody get their opinion out. Everybody is not going to agree. But at the end of the day, we should at least respect each other. Whether we don't like what each other say, we don't have to call each other mammies. We don't have to be disrespectful to each other. Just because you may not like what somebody says, or they don't agree with your opinion.
Every time you don't agree with
Or
me, they get
we can't talk over each other. 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 Everybody has to speak at one time. Everybody has to speak at one time. This is my first time speaking, so I think that just out of respect, I think that you can allow me just to get this out. It's important if first and foremost you have a chat. These people cannot hear what everybody is saying when you got 2-3 people trying to talk over each other at once. You have to allow somebody to speak. And when they're done, then you take your turn to speak. But talking over each other, the conversation is not going to move forward. You can agree to disagree. You don't have to like what somebody says, but you can move past that. You don't have to sit just and wallow in one space. So I'm going to be quiet.
and I'm gonna allow the conversation. I'm not allow. I'm just gonna go ahead and let the conversation continue. But just out of respect for the chat, everybody speak at one time so that the people can hear y'all.
Right.
I'm done.
As I was stating, at the end of the day, this is a reoccurring thing. So for anyone to say, if especially if you're not privy, and I understand not being privy to what's happening, but to reckless defense and any of the rest of us that have gotten into a debate, I don't even call it a debate anymore, get into an argument with this woman, is because this woman is disrespectful. We've all tried. She tell us to call her mammy, we gonna call her mammy. If she likes this stuff, she likes it. Okay, so when it is literally burning my asshole that people are suggesting that we are attacking this woman when that is not the case. But you're not going to continue to do the same thing repeatedly over every time we have a discussion, and you come up here, you hijack it with this nonsense. Everybody that has experienced this is not going to just keep sitting and just let her. Now, we don't care about her having an opinion that differs from ours. But when you start spewing hate and negative venom, you need to be stopped. This ain't the platform.
I'm not gonna let this idiot keep saying this shit about me. This stupid idiot keeps saying these accusations about me. You're gonna tell my story right. And my story is this. You understand? I am explaining that angry black women drinking Hennessy, wanting to fight people, threatening people, will have someone pull a gun out on their ass. Exactly what the hell happened. I said what I said. I defend women. Sluts and hoes will be exposed. I got sons, I got brothers. I've seen bitches set my brothers up. You go to hell. You understand me? And I'm not going to defend no prince that robbed and beat up his girlfriend. And I'm not going to defend up no damn whatever
Tory.
that boy Tory whooped their ass, and he should whoop their ass. And that's it.
Oh, okay. So what do you have to like?
Okay,
so
Miss
how can you
Barbara, go back on
I
mute
said
and
he
allow
whooped
Reckless to get his opinion out. Since you done got your opinion out, and the panel is gonna respect your opinion in its own right. They don't have to agree. Now go ahead and let Reckless get his opinion out.
No, because I'm just confused now. So with all of that being said, okay, cool. So how can you explain August Alsina?
August Alsina.
Well, no, not you look upset when you was talking.
What the hell is y'all even talking about?
Robbed her. He beat up his girlfriend and robbed her.
Who?
Prince. That Prince.
I said August.
Which one is August?
The last one, the one he punched in the mouth. That Tory Lanez punched in the mouth.
Polly boyfriend that he punched in the mouth. That Travis Scott.
No.
I'm talking about Travis Scott. I wish he would.
Well, I'm talking about August Alsina, because with your logic, you're saying don't defend Prince. Okay, cool. Don't defend Travis. Okay, cool. Because they have a history of being violent, but yet you're sitting up here defending Tory, who also has a history of being violent. So make it make sense. And also, with that being said, he also punched August Alsina in his mouth for no reason.
I'm not mad at Tory for punching Prince in his face. Prince,
not Prince. I said August. August.
What do you feel about Prince punching and robbing his girlfriend? What do you feel about that?
I said August Alsina.
What do you feel about Prince punching his girlfriend? You keep being mad that Tory punched Prince in the face. What do you feel about that?
Miss Barbara, Reckless, he's not talking about Prince no more. He's talking about August Alsina, the guy that Jada Pinkett was sleeping with.
And the thing about it is that like I have no problem with the August with the she got me saying shit now with the Prince situation. If that's the case, then yeah, get on his ass. But the thing is that with your logic now, you say you're not going to defend people that go around beating up on people, etc. By the way, I paraphrase that. But with your logic, then you should not quote unquote be defending Tory if that's the case. And that's the reason why I'm saying I'm trying to make your logic make sense.
I think that Tory was done wrong. Okay, he should have been able to lay down the Kardashian. Okay, he didn't want to
Miss Barbara, it's CTV. Miss Barbara,
lay down the
Shirley, it's CTV. Shirley, it's CTV. Tory had the decision to do what the Black Holy Ghost would do, which is not sell his soul to the devil. But he chose to play the Rock Nation game, and he chose to have an excuse for why he didn't do this and he didn't do that. He had every excuse, okay? And, you know, at the end of the day, this is why your scriptures, Miss Barbara, say that, you know, Jehovah has no respect of persons and damn sure doesn't respect the motherfucking nigga that's on the fence. You got to pick a side, pick a side, pick a side. So Tory Lanez is a man. And if he was a righteous man, he would have allowed the truth to be what it was, even if that truth would have put him on the cross. That's what righteous people do. Righteous people lay down for, like, they lay down the truth and they accept the consequences thereof. You have a lot. One of the issues with our society is you have a lot of people who prioritize self-preservation over morals and principles, and that's why our society is disintegrating spiritually and disintegrating in principle, because you have people who are being more protective of their best interests and their assets and their ego than standing on those principles. So Tory, he made his choice. He wanted to wrestle with the devil. He wanted to use his time outside of having a gag order to say nothing to avenge himself. And he made his choice to adhere to that Rock Nation phone call, allegedly, just like Kelsey made her choice to adhere to those threats, allegedly, that she was being threatened with a sex tape, but yet she still chose to put out a diss track and expose the person who gave her that ultimatum or who blackmailed her. So if any of these people really wanted freedom, you know, or fuck freedom, if any of these people were righteous people, child, they would be doing the wrong, not being shook. And see, this is why Jesus told the disciples that when the ruler of this world comes for me, he will find nothing in me. The problem with this materialistic society is we have too many things that don't even have substance that we're willing to have an allegiance to, like our material wealth, like our fame, like social adoration, like all these other things that are not even inherently real. Because the only truth is that you're going to die, and that whoever created these realities, created the multiverse, is who the fuck you're going to have a chance encounter with. Whoever the hell that is. Whatever the hell you make a god is whatever the hell that will be when this cease.
Conscious.
Okay? And these people, and Tory wouldn't have had to make a choice between his integrity and his career if he loved being righteous more than he loved being wealthy.
Okay.
Conscious. I'm not finished because y'all done ran it down for the past 30 minutes. I ain't even been here. Kelsey made her decision. Okay? It meant more for her to not be socially embarrassed by a sex tape that nobody would have give a fuck about anyway, than to be more in love and secure her goddamn integrity and allow the truth to vindicate you. And Miss Megan here. Miss Megan had no business muddying up the waters, calling a man over to the house of a woman whose baby father is in an open beef with him. She had no business being deceptive and violating the terms and rules of her friendship to Kelsey by hooking up with Tory behind her back. Okay, she created. I'm not blaming her for of course being shot, but I am blaming her for the rift between her and Kelsey, because Megan did that. And there's a reason why this ultimately happened to all these people, and it's because all of the lessons that they all need to grow the fuck up is wrapped in all the accountability that everybody in this situation need to take for themselves. It's all wrapped up and tied up into the final destination sequence of these events. God is speaking to all of the players on the chessboard in this situation. All of them play their role in the breakdown of relationships, play their role in all the situations and circumstances over the past 2 years.
Right. Okay, but CTV,
And
this is
people,
what
okay, so all these folk made their choice. And I believe, honestly, like on a spiritual level, because we ain't even touched on the spiritual shit. We've been dealing like in the material world, and just dealing with the material situation, and who shot who, and what, and who deserved what charges, and who got GSR on their areola, and who got GSR on their hairline, and where is the smoking gun, and every goddamn thing else. Okay, but and you know what? I ain't even gonna go there actually, because I don't think we ready. I don't think we ready quite yet.
I was excited. See,
yeah, no, I don't think we quite ready yet, Red Clark, for that.
I was excited. I thought you was going there, but all right, I'm gonna be quick.
I want to go there, but I think I'm a wait until this plays out fully with the courts and things have kind.
Hey, listen to your spirit. Hey, listen to your spirit, then, baby.
Oh yeah. But definitely I'm gonna go there. Now I want to invite Miss Barbara back because you had something to say, Miss Barbara. Go ahead and sound off, sugar.
this is my whole thing. First, let me tell you about your panel. I have seen beautiful heterosexual men come on this panel, which I love. I love to hear their opinion. And I have seen these angry black women on this panel insult them, try to make them not listen, try to force their opinion on them. And I hate that. Like when you don't agree with these angry things up here, subliminally people try to insult people. People come together for enjoyment, for fun, not to be disrespected by little twats and angry black women. And that's all I got to say. I just came up here to give my opinion. And my opinion is, and been this, believe you me, I am the first one to defend a woman of domestic violence. I said a woman, you understand? But I live in the ghetto where these sluts and hoes that drink this Hennessy, I've seen them plot and rob and beat niggas' ass and rob. You was told by a famous rapper how they take them to the hotels and drug them and everything. The red pill is needed. So men can school younger men on these sluts and hoes. I'm talking about sluts and hoes. Now, my whole thing is this. Am I going to go with a woman that's going to go in the car and beat up a smaller woman, beat her up after screwing her man because she got something to say about it? She got to get her ass whooped. That's why she went in that purse and she pulled out that and backed that bitch up. She backed that bitch up, and that's what it is. Now, these women could say anything, but that bitch that wanted to eat my pussy, wanted to know how I look, talking about I don't look the way I look. Yo, I'm not to eat my pussy or nothing like that, sweetie. So how I look shouldn't matter to you. You understand? I'm up on this panel for CTV. And who told me? God told me to stand right by his side, entertain this panel. That's what I'm doing. And I want his permission to do it. You understand me? Because I love him. I love his panel and I love what he's doing. And this is going to be the new churches of the revelation. And people could say I'm not educated, all that. It don't hurt my feelings. You understand? I'm proud to be a mammy. You know why? Because that mammy, they thought she was fat. She had all the food in her clothes to give to the slaves, all the food in her hair. I'm that mammy, and I'm proud to be it. Damn right. I'm proud to be a mammy.
And you know what, Miss Barbara? I love you too. And I appreciate you. I know that you are very different, honey. And you impressed me have that energy about y'all. It's y'all have a set it off anointing on y'all. And but I like what you said about there's a place for everything on the checkerboard. And there has to be somebody schooling men about the women who are trying to survive the system by becoming the predator. But who also is going to teach the women about the Tory Lanez?
Panels like this, if these women could relax, you know, it's not nice for these women to try to assault people like this thing up here, this Puerto Rican thing up here, talking about I need to appease her, I'm ugly, I'm this. What you want to see, my crack of my behind or the split of my pussy? Which one? You know what's up?
Thank you for confirming that we've seen each other.
For this thing, not you, sweet, but that thing, that man, I'm tight right now. Pull up, yo, for real. Seriously, for real. I'm telling you, I'm not. I'm done.
Not your angry black woman that you try to tell everybody else they are. Oh yeah, we know. We know. That's why I said protection.
And I'm telling you what you need for us angry black women. You need a gun. You need a gun.
All right, from the beginning.
I'm not Puerto Rican. I'm not
I have a question, you guys. I have a question. So, what was the most powerful thing that came out of the exchange that happened when I left? Like, was there any progress made or anything? Was there anything enlightening that took place? Was there did anybody offer anything that was enlightening or groundbreaking in any kind of way?
Okay, so from my perspective, no, you can go intro.
I don't feel like we got like headway, because if we did, if something was mentioned that was of value, whether we agreed or not, we got tossed into the fury of the storm, you know, in the situation. So I don't think we like kind of got to no conclusion.
I can send you
and I realized this because you had just stepped away for a moment, because you kind of like in the midst of everything, you kind of pause, you know, each and every one of us from whatever angle we're coming from to kind of pitch in, hey, okay, but is this, do you remember this? You remember that? That's, I love your fairness. I promise you, I ain't gonna even tell you that I agree with everything you have said all the way through. But what you do is you come in and you balance it back out. You give it a fairness where even if I was thinking and I'm sorry, I can't be convinced by nobody. I can't be, I'm not one of them people that fall to, because this what you said, this what you think, that's what's gonna hold value for me. No, I'm gonna still have my own opinion in the situation. So but I guarantee you, have a way, especially in how you present things. See, if the messenger is screaming and hollering and giving whatever, they might have valid in what they're saying. They may actually have valid in what they're saying, but because how you are delivering it affects how it's going to be taken in, how it's going to be perceived, what you're going to actually hear, opposed to the bull crap. So I love that, you know, you give that into every panel that I have been on. Look, this is why I keep coming back to you. This is why I'm gonna keep hitting that like button. This is why I'm gonna contribute when I can and taking, because I'm looking at the fairness. You can't convince me otherwise. I'm gonna hear when you giving what you thinking, what you feel. I'm gonna hear the disruption in it. I'm gonna hear where the confusion coming in at, and it'll back me off in the sense of, man, I don't have time for that foolishness.
I think I joined CTV when you were 6,000 members or something like that. Now you 40. You understand? Okay.
Okay, excuse me, Miss Barbara. But what I had wanted to put in, and back to the insight of that, you know, what you were saying, what we getting from this here, I'm gonna tell you, I really think that these people, these stars, that mean Meg, Kelsey, and Tory. Again, I must keep saying I'm the Tory fan because I want people to understand that I'm not. That's not gonna weigh in with me. What's gonna weigh in is the truth of the matter. Is what's gonna weigh in with me. And I feel like they didn't want it to go this far, and the monkey wrench. And I believe even after Meg got to the hospital, and the reason why she kept on slinging the glass theory is because they didn't want it to get here. But I also believe everyone started prepping because here come the white folks. The white folks done stepped in, they done called the police, they done said this and they done said that. So now we know it's finna get off. Now everybody was on the same accord of, We not gonna bring them on our shit. We gonna stay right here with this here. Megan, I believe, feels like, even though that Tory shot her, she feels like he didn't go to kill her, and that this really shouldn't have got to this level. For whatever reason, I'm not sure. But I believe where the monkey wrench has been being thrown in is to just throw it all away. To just let it go ahead, get it back from out these white people. But there's going to be repercussion because you all have done this in such a manner. And guess what? Guess who's going to pay the worst? Megan.
Hit the link, free Wi-Fi. Hit the link.
Megan gonna get it. Megan gonna get it at the end of the day, or anyway. If he walk, if he go, Megan is gonna be the most affected because there's an outlook that, I hate to say this, but that sometimes if you listen to the angry crowd, the voicing crowd, is like, no, because she said, and they feel like Megan deserved this in such a sense. There's people that speak in the language of, she should have kept her mouth closed. She shouldn't have lied when the lie was to protect everybody. She, she's gonna get it regardless. Nobody is gonna. She gonna be the worst of it. Even if you know what I'm saying. If he's found guilty, I don't think he's gonna be found guilty. But if he's found guilty, they gonna bombard Megan. They gonna cut up so bad that it's gonna affect her career. Another reason she may be just we done got together as black folks, and we ain't really want them to have no business in our shit in the first place. And they trying to ride that out. They got too many people playing in confusion. My whole time I've been talking, I'm confused because of this, because Tory said, I'm the Tory fan. Tory said this girl didn't do this. That's confusing me. They lying about a fight. This confusing me, because of the actions of, after the said fight, that y'all keep going back with this. She asked her for what? So hold on. If I didn't fault me, if I shot you, if she shot her, then how you gonna come ask me to pay your rent? Why should I be concerned? Don't you got your mom and your sister over there now? Why you can't go stay with them? What's the problem? There's a lot of elements that just didn't add up to me. So that's where I kept, like I say, I'm confused and I'm wavering between the two, which is what has mostly kept me off of Kelsey's ass and believing that she was the shooter, is because Tory told me she was not the shooter. So you validated that for me as your fan, and when you talk, and my attention turned on you when I saw you go to whatever that event was, and in that, trying to see what you did was, you knew you weren't supposed to be there, so you disguised yourself and you came out at a certain time. There was a reason you did that. You were taunting that woman, and you were also going when you weren't supposed to be going. So these people have played this role, and what they're trying to do is save the day, because I believe that Megan feels like, so he didn't kill me. Because see, they could have carried her back to the car and she didn't really want to go. But there was a moment that they all pulled off and nobody wanted scrapping. Then they hadn't gotten into the mode, okay. So that don't count for me in that sense. These people are all they're working together. Let's get this out of the media. What's sad is that he did.
Now that's the part that they all did agree on, is we're not going to the police and we're gonna try to keep this shit under wraps. But then everybody got triggered the fuck up and jumped out of the window.
CTV, more people want to come up. I'm gonna step down so I can hear other people's opinion. I suggest
Barbara,
take some other people down too, so we can hear some other people's opinions. They waiting patiently. Thank you every day for allowing me to come up on your
show. For better or for worse, girl, I fuck with you.
Hi, Miss Barbara. I'm loving
Yeah.
you.
I love you,
Puerto Rican to say I ain't black.
All right, baby.
All right, bro. I'm gonna drop the link because there are 2 more spots available, you guys. But yeah, a quick intro. Continue on what you're saying because you're flowing.
Yeah,
I just feel like how they have all angled in. That's what I'm mapping everything out. And you gotta like in the beginning of this, when Megan's saying this not a shooting, this didn't happen, they came in like the timeline gets confused, confusing for some people. But if you was paying attention, it was almost like I say, I believe it started when we started getting swabbed. See, we drove off together because the shots had done rained out, and the police, they may have heard the policeman's coming, that sound, that audio that they had, they may have heard the policeman coming. So everybody agreed at that moment, okay, let's get the fuck from around these motherfucking white people. They done called the police, bitch, come on, let's go. And Megan still stuck to the glass story. But then here comes Tory, then went to jail. They done took them to the station. I'm not gonna say to jail, but they done took them to the station for question because see, gunshots were reported. So then when you just imagine at the moment that they started swabbing them for gun residue. Now everybody gotta get right now. Oh Lord, these white people now they know, okay, they reacting to the gunshots and they swabbing to see who, what. I'm gonna tell you right then and there, Tory got his shit together. He started saying, what I'm gonna say, because I'm the shooter, what I'm gonna have to say. He get on that fucking phone, he called Kelsey and from jail and say, look, I'm sorry, yeah, I don't whoop your ass, but look, I'm sorry. I'm even throwing, y'all know y'all was fighting. I pitched that fucking monkey wrench in there. Cause Kelsey and Meg was together from Kylie's house to the vehicle and back to Kylie's house. That they were still together in that scene. When Meg got to that hospital and the doctor realized, I believe she had done already spoke to Rock Nation. Rock Nation gonna do what they do for their people. In whatever sense, the artist, what have you. Hey, you need not communicate with nobody. Don't have it to the point where someone can say that you conspired, that you paid off, or whatever. But you gotta remember, they still friends. Kelsey's still going to the hospital to see about Meg. So that's where I get into the thing is, I don't believe they slept together. And I also know, again, that Meg has been, if not me, then my friend, that's how they rock. I don't care how nobody try to clear it up, make it look. I've heard Meg say this here around the same time that I heard her say that she wants to do business with everybody. You heard me that she think all the girls should band together. We all should do something together. What you call her? When I started paying attention to her, she seemed to come across as somebody who want to work with everybody, in a fair, trusting way. And then people have now taken that and said, oh, you're a turncoat. You're what you call them. But if you're in the business of getting money, what's the problem? Y'all wanted to have an issue with somebody else because you feel like she should take a side. When if it's all about the money and getting the bag, why shouldn't she?
Exactly. Her side is the dollar.
Right. So she protecting that dollar by, you know what? I feel like she sat in that vehicle, maybe to ride to the hospital. She felt she got to the point where she said, you know what? It wasn't that bad. It might hurt, but just the fact that I could claim it was glass mean that I'm still walking. I'm still alive. I'm going to let it go ahead. Now, I'm going to tell you, I believe Tory shot her. But I'm also tell you, I don't think he shot her at her to unalive her. I just don't believe that. But see, he's stupid and he arrogant. He got an attitude. He got that Napoleon complex. And I'm gonna tell you, from his music all the way to being a true fan, I got at least 60 songs of his on my goddamn computer.
Me too.
So I can put them on my goddamn media player and run them in my car. You know what I'm saying? I can Bluetooth my way in.
baby, look, I'm a fan. I promise you I'm a fan. But if you're wrong, you're wrong. And that's what counts for me. Period. That you being wrong ain't gonna be overridden by I'm a fan for nobody.
And also, there's an update that says that that Tory's video that showed him cutting off the legs of a horse, is included in there, and that he might go on the testimony stand, but they're not sure. But it was discussed that he might give a testimony, but they're not sure. But his video cutting off horse legs was put into evidence.
Yeah, I can
Yeah.
believe that because he's so spiteful. He's
Hold on, you guys.
so arrogant.
Because speaking of updates, I want to give a few because people been sending me stuff while we've been up here. So I just want to go through these little updates real quick and add this into the conversation. Okay, let me take these comments down. Okay, so courtesy of Neighborhood Talk. Tory Lanez's lyrics and videos relating to Megan Thee Stallion's shooting will be fair game to use in court if he decides to testify. One video shows Tory butchering horse feet clearly directed at Megan. Oh, you giant. The Stallion cutting off. I remember this at the time, actually. Now this is all coming back to me. The subliminal. Butchering horse feet, a.k.a. butchering the Stallion. Clearly directed at Megan. Megan Cunnitt said one big issue remains. Will Tory Lanez testify? If he does, Judge Hereford says any lyrics or videos that relate to this case are fair game, which DA Alexander Bott says includes Lanez's music video in which he's butchering horse feet clearly directed at Megan. So that answers your question. He ain't testifying, goddammit. He already winning. And he about to fuck up the church's money. If he does get up there and testify, because I mean they only gonna throw it all at his ass if he do, and it don't make no sense for them to do that. Megan Cunniff, based on the questions Tory's lawyers George was asking just before the break, he definitely wants to put Tory on the stand, but he's worried about that thing called cross-examination, that you should be. DA Alexander Bott mentioned the Cap video as well as lyrics that says Meg is lying. If Tory does testify, Deputy DA Bott wants to ask him about an assault on Love and Hip Hop star Prince in Florida. Shit, you might as well ask him about all of it then. Hell, shit. Just go ahead and submit my video into evidence. Prosecution. There's also talk about how prosecutors can address a diversion case Tory had that they say basically constitutes the probation. His lawyer keeps saying he wasn't on. Wow. So there actually may be some reality to that. Look at there, look at there, look at there, look at there, baby. Okay, this is him butchering those horse feet from that video Cap. Or I don't know if that's the same video. But it's on site, so I said it's on site. Bitch is trying to end me, so I cannot be polite. Okay, that's one of the lyrics. Wow, he's butchering the horse feet in the video, you guys. Okay, obviously a direct shot. That's what dish records are made for. Okay. Now, also, there is a shade room. Okay, let's go over to the shade room. Yep, there may be some truth, girl, to that probation shit. Everybody be like, oh, that's a lie, that's a lie, that's a lie. But you know, when you get to the course, girl, you can access all the data, all the findings, all the teams of the things. So this is courtesy of the shade room. Press play. EJ, okay, EJ King says testifying in court left him exhausted. Let's listen to this press conference. Oh shit. Why they got this music over this shit? Okay, that's EJ, the stylist who testified yesterday. EJ posted, live your truth boldly. Others may decide to think less of you, but it isn't your job to prove worth. It's your job to live knowing your worth can never be defined by another's assumptions. You are strong, you are brave, you are worthy, you are enough. Hold your head high, be proud, and carry on. Okay? EJ King testifies that he repeatedly urged Megan to leave Kylie Jenner's party the night of the shooting. Okay. Now I know somebody just said that there were some updates. Where did you get the update from? Did you get from Twitter? Did you get that from
Yeah,
whoever had
I got it from Twitter and
Okay.
journalists, and they were saying that that the prosecutors were asking because basically Tory's defense in the schedule, he was supposed to testify today, and the prosecutors were asking, is he going to testify? Is he going to testify? But they're not sure. That's what I was saying.
Yeah. Okay. Anybody have any thoughts on what was just the horse feet, the subliminals?
It's just his arrogancy, like his arrogancy is blinding him. In my opinion, it has blinded him to the real reality of the situation. Because it's right now I don't want to say luck, but it's just that if it wasn't for the LAPD effing up as much as they did, which I stated a few days ago, I definitely believe he could have paid them off. I really do. We know that the LAPD has a history of corruption when it comes to the Black community. It's legendary. So I believe that there could be a possibility that there was a payout somewhere. I don't think because there's just too many. The ball was dropped too many times. Like I don't understand how the fragments, like key evidence, even though she still has some, inside of her, it's just the fact that how did that just completely disappear? How is it if the possibility of them having their prints on the firearm as well, how could that have been like how could they have just dropped the ball as much as they've done unless there was some type of payout? Like I just really believe that. And if it was not for those things, it would be a clear, smooth, case, in my opinion. And it's just like he just thought, it almost seems like because if you're on trial facing these type of charges, right? I just wouldn't think that you would be talking to people about I'll pay you off and all of this if you're innocent. Like everything just points in the direction that he's the shooter. Like and the antics behind it just seems so arrogant. It's like almost as if he knew things were going to work in his favor in this sense.
Yeah.
That's why I believe there were payouts because the taunting, all of that. Like, who does that unless they know they got this damn thing in a bag? Like,
yep.
You're right. Yeah. I mean, he's mighty happy, go lucky, smiley. He been in good spirits. Every day he's coming out of the courts. There has been some moments where it seemed like he got rattled, like when they made Megan repeat what she said to his ass before she closed the motherfucking door on his goddamn kneecap, and he got real flustered and real upset, according to Goddess Dawn Speaks. And then as this eyewitness Sean Kelly was in that bitch putting all the flashes and all the guns and all the agenda in Tory Lanez hands, girl. Apparently he was goddamn tap dancing in a goddamn high chair. So, but other than that, he has been pretty he's been chilling, almost as if almost like he's been enjoying this. You wouldn't really even know that this is court or that there's 22 years of deportation on the line. That there is anal sodomy. That's on the line here, and it does give credence to this whole thing about being bribed and the way that Kelsey is pussy popping, the fact that Justin Edison pussy popped on out of the way. We haven't got word yet on whether Daquan ass is also going to take the stand. I know he was supposed to, but they're also saying his ass is nowhere to be found. So it's looking real like it's given unnatural. Like these kind of circumstances are not. They're not natural. They're not
And
natural.
conscious.
But the only reason I'm willing to entertain that they could be natural circumstances is because everybody who was supposed to defend Meg are people that she's fired at this point. So it would be very easy for those people to not give a fuck and not insert themselves in this and put up with the public and put up with their names being all over the place and deal with all of the backlash over somebody who they are no longer hired by, somebody who they don't even benefit from, somebody who will not be there to protect them if they do stick their neck out on the line and you know, choose to insert themselves into this. So you know, maybe these circumstances are natural, or maybe the checks are cleared. People have and people have been threatened, because if what Kelsey is saying is true, that she was threatened with a sex tape, and if what Tory is saying is true, and God, I beg to differ if there is anything he says that's true, that he got a phone call from Rock Nation, then you know, and then Jonathan Wright also claimed that Tory Lanez jumped in his motherfucking DMs on some bribery shit, on some coercion shit. So it's possible that Justin and Mr. whatchamacallit, Mr. Daquan, you know, obviously Daquan has ties to Tory. You know, he'll be an easy one to kind of either use to muddy up the waters or to just, you know, have stay out of this. But it is a lot, Just Jay. It's a lot. Kevin Miller, welcome to the platform, and Pink Clover is back. Kevin, your thoughts on the bald-headed hoe shit of today?
So, can you hear me all right?
Yeah, I can hear you.
All right. I have three main questions because there's been kind of like differing reporting going on this. So I know that the eyewitness testified that Tory shot the gun. I just want to know, because I'm leaning like 60-40 that Tory did it, but the one question that I have that could flip this is, did the eyewitness actually testify that he saw Kelsey grab the gun and shoot the gun first? Because if that's true, there's no way he's getting convicted.
Okay, so for what I've seen, the post I've seen, it says that he believes that Kelsey shot the first bullet, but it most definitely said he saw the shorter man shooting. Yeah. So I think, and I think with these headlines is that it's such a rush. A lot of times we read it quick, because I read it quick as well too. So when I actually read it again, I was actually paying attention to every word and the way things were worded. It said that he saw the shorter guy shoot 4 to 5 rounds or whatever, and I forgot the way it went. It said and believes. I'm gonna look for it.
And on top of that, Reckless, just to back up what you're saying, that Kelly, the witness, said that he saw Tory Lanez with a gun, but he also said that he did not see Kelsey with the gun, that he just saw like fireworks or lights, or I don't know how you described it, but he basically said that he did not see Kelsey with the gun, but he did see Tory with the gun. He was adamant on that. I saw Tory with the gun, but with Kelsey, I don't know. I didn't see a gun.
Like say, you know, like he believed. You know, he saw her. Yeah, and that was people got to pay attention to the words people are saying, because words like belief and saw establishes what I know. Yeah, and certainty. Belief is speculative, but a lot of people, not only are they quick to read, they're not observant about the words being chose. And so you got to deal with all of that when you're trying to extrapolate what the hell people are communicating to you. But yeah, he definitely says that he definitely saw the flashes coming from Tory multiple times, and alleges that he was also shooting in a wild manner, and said that he was the loudest and most aggressive out of everybody, and that he was fussing, he was cussing. And so very well, dance could have also been something that was communicated and all of that hell raising. And he said also that even though Kelsey had moved closer to the vehicle, like right before the flashes started shooting from what appeared to be inside the vehicle to outside of the vehicle, which would explain once again Kelsey and Megan saying he stood over the railing or over the window. He said after those initial shots or those initial flashes, that's when he saw Tory shortly emerge from the vehicle, got out of the vehicle, and then more shots. So what we really could have heard in 5 shots and that pause is Tory shot the first 3 from over the window, then got out of the vehicle, walked into the grass, and shot the other 2 and emptied the clip. That's what that pause could have been about. Because old boy says when Tory exited the vehicle, there were initial shots, and then Tory exited, and then there was another round of flashes. So that pause would have been him making it from in the car, planting his feet flat, getting on solid ground, and then emptying the rest of the clip. And then popping his shit. I'm not reaching, bitch. I'm dealing with what the eyewitness said and making sense of what the fuck was heard on audio. How about you reach your ass for another live stream? Because that's also easier to do. Literally a click, not even a reach, a click, bitch. If I can reach, you can click. Okay? I know you niggas lost your hairline along with Tory, girl, and y'all all have this trauma bond with his hairline and shit, but it's okay, niggas. Okay? Okay.
I sent you the post.
What post?
The one I said that the wording, it said that the witness says he saw the short guy right here. Now it says that the witness says he saw the short guy fire 4 to 5 shots, and then it says continues to say he believes a woman fired the first shot.
Okay, I just pulled it up. Hold on. Let me pull it up. And see, it's always some worthless nigga in the chat talking about what ain't said, and then you pull up the receipts and find out that it is damn said. It's always some tired, worthless ass high school dropout in the goddamn chat talking about what ain't said until Whitney Houston runs those goddamn receipts, and then what? Then a bitch want to pull a disappearing act. Then you can't find the bitch in the chat no more. You got to put the nigga on the back of a goddamn milk cart, and you got to sound off a goddamn Amber Alert after a motherfucker done used their 9th grade education to tell you what the hell ain't been done. And then when the receipts download, poof, be gone. Bitches become musicians. Make it make sense. Witness says he saw the short guy fire 4 or 5 shots. Continues to say he believes a woman fired the first shot. Oh, let me remove this banner, okay? Oh, girl, you know what? Maybe I'll just close off the chat when we do these trials, girl, because I just I'm tired of letting 8th graders who 8th grade dropouts, have an opportunity, girl, to try to be the smartest crayon in the crayon box because they didn't get the chance to do this as valedictorian. They didn't get a chance to do this, during their 9th to 10th grade journey. They didn't get that opportunity to do so. Okay, because what does I say, Reckless? Witness says he saw the short guy fire 4 or 5 shots. Continues to say he believes a woman fired the first shot. Is that not what it said, Reckless?
Yep, it says that.
Oh, okay. I thought a bitch who said it didn't say that had said something. So there's that. Okay. And I think we read through this earlier, actually. Come to find out, some of y'all in the goddamn comment section don't know what the fuck y'all is even talking about.
And never do.
And I got other shit to do, and I gotta get the fuck up out of here, and I gotta be back at this shit tomorrow. And I do want to shout out the motherfucking 39.7K in the chat, bitch. because we're working. Does anybody have any final thoughts to conclude today? Tomorrow will be trial day 8.
Actually, I do. Of course I do.
I do. I'll wait
Okay,
till
so,
everybody's done though.
I need everybody to make it real brief. If y'all don't make it brief enough, I'm just gonna have to drop y'all in the middle of y'all sentence because I got an appointment to make. So y'all got to make it short and drop off the panel after you conclude your point.
Absolutely. You want to go first, or you want to let me go last? How you want to do this, lady?
Actually, we can go in chronological order. Presley, any final thoughts, or you good?
My final thoughts are Tory did it, and I want Megan to get the justice that she wants.
Okay, amen. See you for tomorrow, day 8.
All right.
That was perfect, you guys. Red Clark, final thoughts on day 7.
I just believe, like, let's not be so quick to like accuse people of things when we don't know the full story. It's deeper than what we think. It's a spiritual battle, and let's just wait it out and see how the verdict goes.
Okay. Will you be back for day 7? I mean, for day 8?
Of course.
That's
how we start.
Well, thank you for
That's how
being
we
up
start.
here. I really appreciate your commentary, and we'll be doing this 3 p.m. Eastern Standard Time because that's typically when my ground troops take their lunch break and they're able to come outside of the courtroom and get up here and tell us what the hell is going on in the courthouse. So 3 p.m. every day this week.
All right, bet. I'm back. Post notifications on.
Yes. All right, Red Clock. I appreciate you, bro.
All right, man.
Then we have my baby mother. Oh, we have my other baby mother. I thought it was Anya, but it's intersex. What's going on, intersex? Any final thoughts, love, on the bald-headed hoe shit of day 7? You know, intersex always gonna find her ass something else to do. Every time she up here, she always gonna find her ass something else to do. I don't know what intersex at, but love her down. Beauty and Me. Final thoughts?
Final thoughts is Kelsey is the shooter, which is why she got immunity and why she pled the 5th. I think that this is going to end in either a not guilty or a mistrial. Those are my final thoughts. Have a good day, everybody.
Okay, boo. I will see you tomorrow, love. That was Beauty and Me.
Beauty and Me.
Period. Okay, baby mother Anya. Rumors and Tea on Instagram. Your final thoughts on day 7's bald-headed hoe shit.
Just sending more love and light out to Meg, the actual victim, and then type. I just want to send her love and light because I could just imagine her mental state, And I'll see y'all tomorrow.
Okay. Right, that's my baby mother sounding off, you guys. And then last but certainly not motherfucking least, forever, Anisha. You there, love? Can you hear me? Your final thoughts on day 7's bald-headed hoe shit.
I am. And it's really disturbing to see how many people are excusing what happened or saying if Meg would have did this and if Meg would have did that, then she wouldn't have got shot. We can hold her accountable for her actions as a friend while still upholding accountability for the people that have shot her. I hate to see that people absolve accountability, like the two balances it out. Like, because she lied, that means that it don't matter, that his lies no longer matter because she lied. And that's it. It to me is really triggering because it sounds like, well, you wouldn't have got raped if you didn't wear that dress. Well, you would have never got shot if if you had never went to go see the boy that you went to go see, if you would have never went. And it's the only person that's in control of whether or not you got shot is the person who pulled the trigger. It is not the victim's fault, and there's nothing that the victim could do to stop somebody who wants to shoot them from shooting them. So I wish Meg the best. Make sure y'all tap that collection plate. I do hope that it comes back to you double. Okay, the collection plate information is at the bottom of your screen.
Oh, period. Thank you for being here. This is my other baby mama forever, Anisha. She will be back with us tomorrow. And I have to piggyback off of that. Like, some of y'all see it as contradicting and see it as like all over the place when people are able to like compartmentalize, because what a lot of you simple motherfuckers do is say, because a motherfucker is wrong here, then it has to be wrong everywhere. A whole bunch of things can be true at the same time. Megan could be a bad friend and you can criticize her for that shit. And she can also be the victim of a psychopath's quick, badass leprechaun temper. Okay? That also can be true. Okay, like a bunch of things can exist in one situation. No, and y'all know this because y'all live messy ass lives. Y'all live in messy ass families. Okay, y'all got messy ass credit scores. Y'all got messy ass college grades, girl. Y'all got messy ass drawers. Some of y'all sitting in messy ass underwear right now, bitch. So you know how messy gets, bitch. Okay, shout out to Quavo and the motherfucker Offset for the messy bitch. Okay, y'all know how messy is. Okay, so I have to agree with that, child, and that's what we need to learn to do. We need to learn to sort through things and speak reasonable accountability to everybody involved. Like all that can happen in the same breath. But some of y'all are just so simple, girl. Oh, and you're just so used to following just such simple ass people. Oh, girl, okay. This channel is for the critical thinker, okay? This is not a platform for basic assholes. This is not the 1+1 platform, girl. If y'all want a propeller hat platform, there are plenty of them type of motherfuckers on the internet, girl, okay? If y'all want easy, breezy, narratives, girl, y'all don't like doing no lead work, you don't like flexing your brain power, you don't like actually critically thinking, you're not a critical observer, girl, the Lord ain't build your cerebral cortex like that, it's fine. This platform for you, sugar, okay? Because we're gonna stress your criticalness, we're gonna stress your intellect, girl, we're gonna stress, girl, okay? The criticalness is where it's gonna get stressful at, because we're gonna scrutinize it, girl, scrutinize it through and through and through, girl, okay? You ever had to bake a cake, girl, you had to beat that dough, girl, just beat it and beat it and beat it and beat it, girl. You had to straighten that thing out, girl, to get them biscuits right, honey, to get that foundation and that formula free of kinkles and wrinkles and things, girl. You just had to roll that dough on through and through and through, girl, until you flatten that shit out, honey. Okay, that's what we do up over in this bitch. Okay? And we welcome all free full opinion, girl. You're gonna be challenged over here. If people don't like it, they're gonna say they don't like it. If folks don't agree, they're gonna say they don't agree. Okay, but that's what a free world is, baby. Okay, all are welcome, and only the strongest survive over here, baby. This ain't minded, bitch. It ain't, girl. Okay, we gonna tie it together because we gonna make it make sense. Okay, we gonna make it make sense, honey, and we gonna go over that thing. From the back to the east to the west to the north, honey, get under it, over it, girl. We're going to do it a while. Thank you, BJ Martin. New to your channel. Great content, great questions, acts and perspectives presented. Love the critical thinking. Thank you. I love all of you guys who are joining us through, all of this trial coverage, girl. We'll be here for the rest of the week. Reckless, though, your final thoughts on today's bald-headed whole shit. Do you think you got something?
To be completely honest, my final thoughts would be whatever comes out, because I'm gonna be honest, I think he just might walk. I still believe he just might walk, even despite.
I definitely believe so. Mm-hmm. I said I definitely believe so.
Yes, and the thing is that I don't want, and this is where it kind of irks my soul, but I don't want people to believe or think just because he walked. That means that one, he didn't do it. That it means that Megan just straight up lied about who shot her. And that's all I'm gonna say on that for right now, because that's all I'm gonna say.
No, I completely understand what you're saying. I believe he's factually guilty. I don't think that they can prove that he's legally guilty of it. I just don't. It just ain't making sense to me. But we got a lot of other stuff to get through for the rest of the trial. And like I said, we've been letting our pendulum swing. We actually fair. When shit lines up and fits in, we accept that. Then it's back on Kelsey. Boom. Okay, no, back on Tory. Boom. But like I said, for me, I am 100% comfortable with accepting that Tory is factually guilty. Not even because of all that, simply because he cannot say, I did not shoot her. And his lawyers refuse to say that he didn't do it either. They legally can't, especially if that information has been divulged to them by him that he did this. So it's a matter of legally proving it. And in that way, if he walks, yeah, I feel really bad for Megan because this happened to her at the hands of him, allegedly. And she got to live without not being protected by the criminal justice system. She got to live with sharing the same space, the same industry. She got to navigate all that. And, you know, he never got to sit down behind a padded wall and fight for his anal virginity and think about what he did. But Megan seems to be a strong bitch. She works hard. And, you know, hopefully she'll continue to thrive despite. But yeah, don't believe that he's going to go down with the go down. So it be's what it be. Continue to subscribe here, you guys. Thumbs up the video. Tomorrow we're back at it. Will they find Justin? We'll see. Ryan Stogner, what did he contribute today? I don't even think I got to ask, did he even show up? Because it doesn't seem like anybody reported that Ryan actually appeared today, so maybe they had to reschedule that out. So yeah, still lots to come, you guys. So I will check you guys tomorrow. Always be here at 3 p.m. Even if you don't get a notification, you know we will be live at 3 p.m. Eastern Standard. Talk to you guys later. Peace.